Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Tianshi Club. Um, my mic settings may have slightly changed, so let me know if you can hear me. Now, hello Senator, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi Monkey, hello Hiro. Hiro-kun? Hiro-kun? Hello. Please. Yeah, big stretch. How are you all doing today? Monkey will probably have to get up so shortly to go grab something to eat, but then I'll come back here and I will munch while we hang out. Good to see you again. It's good to see you too, Shadow. Need to... I feel like all of my settings are so old that they're not quite sure that they're working correctly. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It's been a little while, hasn't it? So, I've been playing a lot of Palworld recently. I've become just a little bit what's the word? The sucked in. It's a lot of fun, so I figured if I was gonna go play Palworld right now anyways, I might as well play it while hanging out with the tea club. I'll start a new save for us, but yeah, I've been playing this quite a lot. I tend to play on the easiest settings though, of course, because I am a low-key monkey, I guess. Understandable. I've been playing a very normal amount as well. Oh. A very normal amount. Very what's the word? Unremarkable. Yes, an unremarkable amount. Just a normal amount. Alright, I haven't even set up the new instance yet, so let me just go over to the the game and then we can start up a new one. Exactly. A perfectly expected amount of palling around. Exactly. Palling around is quite normal anyway. There we go. Jajang. Trying out some new... Ah! どうしてなぜこんなによし。直しましたか？平気ですね。はい、OK。Alright. Hello now. Hello, Terence くん。welcome. Okay. Let's start a new world. Galapagos Island. Apparently you can change this, but I feel like if you change the name, it doesn't make sense with any of the with the story anymore. So I'm keeping the original name for now. I like Galapagos Island. Could be Tea Club Island. That's okay. We'll go with this for now. Oh. Yeah, because it's an archipelago. Islands. We'll do this and we'll go casual. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. It's true. I'm doing pretty well, I think. Pretty good. I hope you're doing well too. Monkey. Hello, Cheesecake. Welcome. I'm at work right now. Uh-oh. Make sure to only watch streams at work if that is something that is okay to do. Don't get in trouble, okay? Let's see. Nighttime, XP. There was something here. I can deal with it later, actually. I kind of like to up the max pals because who doesn't want more pals, right? But you can always change that later, so I'll just keep it like this for now. The typical casual settings. This way, easier to catch. Battles easier. No penalties. This is the most important one. Monkey doesn't like losing stuff when I die. No penalties, please. I'm putting away dishes. Oh, that's an important thing to do. I'm good. My ankle sprain has been torturing me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Other than that, I'm good. Well, I'm good. I'm glad you're good otherwise. Getting injured really sucks. One time I dropped a mug. Oh no! Monkey drops things all the time, actually. It's not great. Finish setting up world and start game. Hi. The audio coming through? Doesn't sound like the audio's coming through. Let me get the let me see if I can get the audio to work. I think I need to do something. What do I need to do? Oh, I bet I know. Oh, I think I have to. Oh boy. It has been a little while. Monkey's a bit rusty at figuring out how all of this stuff works. I'll have to put... And we want to put that there. There we go. I think you can hear that now. It's pretty quiet for now, because nothing important is happening. Player name. I will be... So now... I wonder if I can... Can I type? Can I type in, how you say? Other characters? Flavor. Aha! I can put my whole name in there. Oh, the monkey's a little tired. Lots of stretch. Big stretch. Why not? This is my name. I'm not really sure. I haven't played a lot of multiplayer yet, so I don't think the name is very important. I think it's just kind of the handle that people see for you, right? I'll do this for now. We're shaking off the stream scuff. Yes. Nice. Okay. Let's see. So let's get some bodies happening, I guess. Never really use presets. Too much going on. Let's see. Usually Monkey just goes in order, so let's try going in order. Monkey will do this. Well, we're so far ahead of me that I was kind of overwhelmed, and so I decided I would play single player until I felt prepared to hop into that server, which is way far ahead of Monkey. At this point, I think I might have caught up, because if you play on easy settings, you can catch up pretty quickly. So usually, I think do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Remember exactly what settings Monkey had this on. Monkey, as you know, does a lot of toggling. of character stuff. And so Monkey did a lot of toggling to get just the exact right proportions that Monkey felt seemed good, and then now Monkey has to do it again. I think this face? Yeah, this face was Monkey's favorite. Character creation is very important. All the toggles, exactly. All the toggles. Monkey likes that you can do things like this. It's really funny. But in the end, I feel like normal irises seem the most like what Monkey is feeling like this. Something like this, maybe. Oops. Seems reasonable. Oh, brightness sounds good. How bright? Think about that bright. Lots of hairstyles. So far, Monkey kind of likes this one the most, I think. This one's pretty cool too. I like the asymmetrical cut. Is kind of stylish. Monkey's not very stylish though, so it doesn't make any sense. So maybe we'll go with this. And then... Do I need to toggle saturation or brightness? I wish I could nudge this. Oh, I can! Ask and ye shall receive. I think saturation needs to come down. Right? Maybe brightness up, saturation down? No. Saturation up, brightness down? This is more complicated. Because the brightness includes some sort of a saturation in it as well, it feels like. It's really shiny, see. Shiny's okay though. Nothing wrong with shiny, I suppose. Maybe if I can't quite get the exact same hair color as my own hair, but maybe we just approximate. Face. Might be alright. Not too bad. Then I need to do the eyebrows too. Maybe here. It seems reasonable. Let's see. Zoom out. What do you think? Look kind of like Monkey? A little bit. A little bit. Voice. Hair. Okay, how am I feeling about this now? Hmm. I know. Nice to see you again. Hello, Hiki. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I was out getting pizza. Ooh, sounds good. What kind of pizza? Did not know. No, was this fit? Monkey wishes monkey was this fit. Yeah, right. Highly unlikely. Hmm. The starting clothes being yellow means everything is very yellow right now. Let's see. The hair still doesn't seem quite satisfactory. Let's try. Oh. What if we go more yellow? No. Out here. Saturation up. Brightness down. Brightness here. Might be nice. A little more subtle colored. And the eyes, I think we can do. Oh, actually, let me check the hair. What did I have here? 1450. So this one could make it 14. 1400. And yeah, just a little bit lower. 50, 54. 50. 40. 46 seems kinda good. $100. We could go all the way up in the brightness. What does that look like? I think I'm starting to like this. The hair feels a little too green tinged. Maybe I should bring it back towards the red a little more. A little too green. 13. No, 13's not bad. 12. See what the 12 looks like. Maybe 13. The eyebrows. 13. If you bring more towards red, light yellow will get similar to a pale skin tone, so careful when going too much. Red, light yellow. For the skin tone? I have it on 8 right now. 7, 8, 7. 7. Or 7, I think balances the colors a bit better. I decorated this from drawing and painting. Oh? What do you mean? You decorated? Oh. Monkey needs to go grab some food. I think this is about satisfactory though. Good enough. The re-edit feature is planned for a future update, so it will not be permanent. Let Monkey choose a voice though. I wish this wasn't a slider. Because you can't just click on it again to make it play the noise. Oh, there's a V! I did not see that! Monkey needs to learn how to read instructions. Funny, because all of these have like a woo woo except for this one.
Yeah! Huh? Yeah. Huh? Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, these last two use a yeah instead as well.
Yeah!
I feel like this is my favorite though.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
It's hard to choose. Reading is hard, to be fair. It's true. For much of human history, it was not a thing. Now that I think about it, history means after writing was developed. So much of most of human history, it's not history then. There's a lot more prehistory than history. And then even during the history, most people didn't read and write. Because why would you?
Huh? Yeah! Yeah!
I've been mostly playing with this voice, but why don't I try this one this time around? I like the little woo. Alright, maybe we'll use this one. Alright. These proportions look fine? I think so. Probably. Good enough. Good enough. Reasonable. Alright. Let's go. Wait. If I start the game now, it'll probably play some sort of cutscene. So let me grab... let me grab my meal first, and I'll be right back. And then we can start the game. Be right back. Hello. Okay, I am back. Let's see if Monkey can pull off eating while playing games without spilling stuff everywhere. Monkey was just talking about how Monkey drops stuff all the time. I should probably not be so ambitious, but we're gonna give it a try anyway. Ayo, 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 so. Okay. I'm still not entirely sold on this hair color. I want it to be less. Just less somehow. Less what? I do not know. Less saturated? Less bright would probably not be good. Maybe more bright, less saturated. Less green. More saturated? Right? Less bright? What's this? Thank you. Have you been drinking a lot of tea? Always. Lots and lots of tea. Today I mostly had chamomile, I think. But I started the day with some ginger tea. Yeah. Yesterday... What did I have yesterday? Monkey's memory only goes so far. Please excuse monkey munching noises. He is a constant, exactly. He is a constant. Maybe I should just give up on trying to match my own hair color. And instead go for what looks good. I think that's the strategy now. Let's do that. Okay. In which case, from here, a little more. Oh, too green. Hello, Monkey. Long time no see. How have you been? Hello, Perry. Welcome, welcome. I've been pretty well. Pretty well, I'd say. Yo. Trying to get this character's hair color has been a little frustrating. Wow, so much gamma. Gamma? Maybe. When they say brightness, they really mean brightness. How bright do I want the hair to be? That's kinda cute, I guess. Try some of that. And then maybe more this way. Well, that's nice. Kinda starts to match her eyes a little bit. Yeah. That seems like a way to go. What numbers did I have there? 168. Turn this over to 10. 100. Much brighter. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's looking kind of reasonable. Little sister now, welcome home. Hello, Rajanka. Thank you, thank you. Maximum brightness, lol. Maximum brightness. Shine all the way through. And a fiery. Gotta get that perfect monkey color. Hello, hello. Oh. I thought a new person had come in, but it's you, Hiro. Yeah. Gotta get the perfect monkey color. It's not the monkiest of colors. The color is not 100% monkey, but I think it'll do. This'll do just fine. Not be spilling everything. This will help. Okay. Circles of trying to consume food while while using a computer. Okay. This seems good enough. Monkey will be satisfied with this. Let's give it a start. Cannot edit, but future plan. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. How cute! The towers are the key. The tree holds the truth. The tree's really pretty. I haven't gotten there yet. I want to go though. Oh no. Oh no, why spawn me at nighttime? Oh, it's almost over though. I'm cold. I don't own anything. What kind of food? This is quite important. Vietnamese style spring rolls? The kind with the rice paper wrapping? Oh man, it says pick up branches, but I can't even see the branches. Ah! Well, there's a light down here. Is it warmer down here? I think so. I think it might be warmer. I don't seem to be having that. You are cold and dying from the cold status going on. Or did it just stop showing up? I'm no longer convinced that I am not dying of cold. Alright, well, let's stick to the light for now. Lambot is so friend-shaped. It's true. Okay, it is warmer, it looks like. I see that I am within the scope of livable temperature. However, the light is coming up, so that's good. We have things we can do. It should actually... Well, it's fine. I was thinking maybe I should go get the fast travel point before I go wandering off. But we have our first little lore here. Gotta get that, right? Spring rolls. But it's winter. Those are delicious. It's true. It's true. I have no excuse. It is winter in the northern hemisphere, summer in the southern hemisphere. But it's almost spring. By the Chinese calendar... Actually, by the Chinese calendar, I think it is spring already. Because the New Year happens on the first new moon of spring. And that's happening in a couple of days. So technically, spring has arrived. I do have an excuse after all. Got a journal. Today's journal, day 1-1. I found a strange device on the shore. It appears to be some kind of electrical contraption, but its odd design looks like no modern technology I've ever seen. The device is capable of recording images and displaying information about what is shown in the images. I've decided to take photographs of the island using this device and use them along with this journal to document what I find. That's this, I guess, this GUI is the POW deck. I saw these three when I woke up. Mayampa, Kativa, and Tikiki. They're cute. Alright, let's go back. Now that we can see things, let's actually do the tutorial... tutorial goals. Oh yeah, the Lunar New Year is the 10th, isn't it? Yes, that's right. The 10th, by the Gregorian calendar this year. It's not always the 10th, because the calendars don't line up exactly. But this year... It's just so cute, isn't it? This is gonna be the first time I watch someone play this game without bringing pain to nature. I make no promises. I feel that inherently in this game, there are certain unavoidable dark parts, but we try our best. Oh! I see a stick. I'll take the stick. Yeah, pick up fallen branches. Or hit trees. Oh, I forgot! You can punch trees, which is really funny, because then wood falls out. I think I'm too far from a tree. Oh, I can go up that way. And punch the trees. At this point, I forgot that punching things is an option. I don't need tools. I can use my hands. Let's get that. Oh, I leveled up. Level. Oh, cat, there's no space for you. Don't make trouble. You play this game a lot. Yeah, I recently got into it and then found myself playing, as Shatter says, a totally normal, expected amount of this game. Now the one who downloads Hug instead of Attack mod is making no promises. Well, unfortunately, in this game there is no hugging mod. You cannot hug. You cannot hug them. No cat. No cat. You need to. Don't make trouble. Be good. Stay over there. There's no space. Will you accept this offering of a place to sit that is not right in front of everything I'm trying to do? Please, cat. Working. Normal amount. God. Yes, a very normal amount. Open the options menu with escape and check the survival guide. Easy. Easy. What should I do first, etc. This is actually a very helpful guide. I keep referencing back here and there to remember things like sanity and hunger and how all that works. How have the feline roommates been? Pretty good, I think. Seems like. Very cute as usual. Little troublemakers, but that's in the roommate contract when you decide to be roommates with felines. That they're gonna be a little bit troublemaker. That they might be. Is part of the contract. Though to be fair, my first feline roommate wasn't too big of a troublemaker. He was pretty good about it. Alright, let's talk to this person. A castaway. Been a while since someone who didn't stink of pals washed up here. Next is F. This island is a living hell. The people I came with aren't with us any longer. Those danged pals ate every one of them. You be careful out there. Yeah, see, this world is already a bit darker than Pokemon. And even Stardew, I don't think the monsters eat everyone. Causing trouble, as is tradition. Precisely. Good to see you returning to playing Scarlet Violet. I was excited to see you playing it, JK. Yeah, exactly. What I like about this game is that the feeling I get from it is that it was built by people who really, really love Pokemon. Like they grew up with Pokemon, and now they've made this game that's just kind of this humorous dark parody, I guess. That you see it plays on sort of the Pokemon world, but like, what if it was a little more realistic? And so a lot of the humor of the game, in my opinion, comes from this kind of idea. Like, if there were these wild Pokemon everywhere, I mean, I could see why this poor expedition survivor, their whole team was eaten. It's just a bunch of wild animals everywhere. Extremely powerful wild animals, so... At first, Monkey didn't think I would like this game at all, actually. Especially the way it's, marketed. Monkey was like, oh, it's not really Monkey's type of game at all. But I thought I'd give it a try because it was really cute. And some people I knew were very, very into it. And so I thought, okay, I'll see what all the hype is about. And then I found that especially if I play on easy mode and take things at my own pace, there's a way of playing that can be something that Monkey really enjoys. So, that's been nice. Personally, I don't like the something but realistic concept because, well, humans are terrible and they would be so easily victims but make others victims. Yes, this world is definitely darker than Pokemon for precisely that kind of theming, is that it's not a world of like... it's not a very moral world, you might say. Yes. The concept is always presented as human suffering, even if it's a species weaker than humans. This game, I think, plays with that idea in a very... it's a very dark humor kind of game. So if you watch the trailers and stuff, for example... you can see that they play with this concept that us kind of making these pals do what we want them to do, it's kind of messed up. The way they frame it in the trailers shows that. It's basically not great. But as I said, it's kind of a dark humor, so it tries to keep it light while it's dark at the same time, I guess. And when you look at the stories of not just the people, but also the pals in the pal deck, you definitely start to see some dark elements of humans are definitely not the victims here. It's hard to say anyone's a victim per se. It's just sometimes things aren't great. Join me now. I'm trying to play as ethically as possible. I think that's an interesting goal. I think we'll see how it goes. I remember they're using the poor sheep as shield. Oh, you saw that? That was in a trailer? I did not see that in the trailers, but I found out in the game. I have not been able to do that. So far, Monkey hasn't been able to do a lot of playing with any of the mechanics that use realistic modern weapons like guns. Monkey's not been able to do much of that because it just feels wrong. But some of the other weapons that are based on older types of weapons like spears and arrows, Monkey's been able to do that a little better because there's that sense of unreality, I think. It's more clearly fantasy. Like in Palia, the other game Monkey was playing recently. Monkey at first thought I wouldn't be okay with the hunting. But the fact that the arrows are very unrealistic makes it a little better. Nihiki says, in my opinion, as long as we are not torturing and bringing unnecessary suffering / deaths, having a farm is fine. Animals themselves have farms like ants. Crazy fact. Well, just because other animals do it, in Monkey's opinion, doesn't make it fine. Humans do a lot of things that Monkey doesn't think is fine, but it's natural for humans. And there are different species of monkeys. Some species of monkeys are more aggressive than others, for example. In the end, Monkey feels like you have to determine what's fine based on... I don't know. In the end, I guess it's just personal. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a universal way to decide what's fine and what's not. Oh, you're back. I am here. Welcome up. Is it like plunger arrows? No. They're like real arrows, but... Monkey doesn't have a lot of experience with real arrows in real life, I guess. So I can't say for sure. But I feel like real arrows don't really... don't really function that way. And even just the fact that... they're not a big problem in Monkey's life makes them feel more fantasy than real. If that makes sense, I guess. The removal from prescient reality. Are you eating? That's good. I'm having these Vietnamese style spring rolls, which are quite tasty, and also a little bit of like a chicken bone broth. It's pretty good. Alright. Here, take some basic supplies. You need to toughen up if you want to survive out there. Nice they give you supplies. And then after that, they have another dialogue that's their only dialogue, I think. I'm so tired. I tried making graves for everyone at first, but when more than 100 died, I gave up on that idea. Here, ignorance leads to death. There's a sliver of hope to be had if you manage to tame a pal. Oh, here, ignorance leads to death. Ah, I see. There's a sliver of hope to be had if you manage to tame a pal. But not one of my comrades was able to accomplish that. Hey, you have one of those ancient devices? With that, you should be able to make a pal sphere. If you make some, you can catch pals with them. In the technology screen and unlock pal sphere. Oh, I got some from this person. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, nice to see you. Oh, Nico-chan, welcome. May your pal farm... Don't talk and eat. Bad monkey. May your pal farm be vibrant and prosperous. Oh, thank you, thank you. Already turning pals into food, I see, JK. Well, to be honest, that's one of the dark questions of the Pokemon world that I think went into the design of this game as like... Again, like I said, it feels like kind of a love letter to Pokemon while also being a really fun game in its own right. Because in the Pokemon world, there's been the constant question of, do you eat Pokemon? If so, is that okay ethically? And different versions of the Pokemon universe have hinted that, yes, you do eat Pokemon, because there's... What else are you gonna eat? There's no other... no other animals, just Pokemon. I mean, obviously you could eat vegetables, but even the Pokemon are vegetables! Yeah, I guess you could go on a non-Pokemon diet. But if we're going back to natural versus unnatural, humans are omnivores for a reason. Humans can live just fine on a vegetarian diet, even a vegan diet, but it's a lot more difficult to make sure you do it in a healthy way. So in a natural environment, humans will occasionally eat, typically like bugs, eggs, that sort of things, just like monkeys. And then eventually move on to huntable things, like birds and rabbits and deer and all sorts of things. So it's a question. Do you eat the pals? Do you? Mission of 100? Wow, is that like a newly discovered continent? Yeah, through the logs eventually you start to piece together a little bit. It sounds like there was perhaps... Uh-oh, am I hungry? Monkey can't just sit around. Actually, this is a problem. Alright. Monkey needs to, Monkey needs to eat something, because if Monkey sits around talking too long, it will be a problem. I'm sorry. Ayo. Asho. Asho. Oh, where'd you go? Where did you go? I need to catch you so I can... Ah! Ah! Asho. So that Monkey does not die. Well, luckily, Monkey has the settings so that it's not a big deal if Monkey dies, but... let's eat a little bit. So this is a little weird. When you capture the PAL, you also get some of their meat, which doesn't make any sense biologically, but, you know, if it works, it works. Oh man, Monkey needs to read fast. Is that like a newly discovered continent? Yeah, so there seems to be some sort of evidence of an ancient civilization that was here before. So those ruins and stuff and the ancient technology I have all points to that. But then it sounds like recently a bunch of humans came to visit, and it's unclear whether the ancient civilizations are still around or not. It's very confusing actually. The story is the story takes some you gotta find it in bits and pieces. Yeah. So right now there's not a lot of other humans here. I guess on a multiplayer server there'd be a bunch of humans already around. So here's the thing. Monkey's base on my other game is up here. It's a pretty good spot. It's got lots of natural resources to build with. But down here also seems like a decent spot. Not as many natural resources though. I realize. Wait, no. Is this better? Is this better? There are different kinds of resources. I can give it a try. Yeah. Why don't we build our first base down here? The one up there I like because it's easy to defend because of these big ol' rock walls. It's a naturally defensible position. Can I even build a base yet? I don't think I can. Let's look at the technology. I need... What do I need? Yeah, I need paldium and stuff. Oh no, it's getting late. Oh no, decisions. Oh no, and it's going to be cold. I should at least make a campfire. Let's go up. Let's go back up first. Go back up first. I could just build my base in the same spot. I do really like how defensible this place is. Also, there's lots of things to eat. Oh no, it's so dark. Let me build the campfire so I don't die of cold. And oh no. Oh man. Monkey may be playing a lot of this, but doesn't mean Monkey remembers how all the controls work. What am I doing? Build. Oh, I need to build. I want to build. I need this. I need this. And I need this. Immediately. Oh, I need it immediately. Don't die. Don't die. Again, I'm playing on easy mode, so it's okay if I die technically. It's okay, but I prefer not to. Okay, where was I? Mogu Mogu. Yes, Mogu Mogu. Hello again now. Are you playing Pokemon but with guns? Hello, Chita. Welcome, welcome. That is in fact the game I am playing. However, I was just mentioning earlier, Monkey seems to have a bit of a visceral reaction to the guns, so I have not been playing with the guns in particular quite yet. We'll see if that changes, because, you know, Monkey could habituate to the idea, but so far I haven't really been able to. Been lurking for a bit. Good to see you again, Monkey. Hello, Alex. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate lurking here. Good to see you. Aren't there fish in Pokemon? Yes, there are fish, and they do eat. The fish is one of the things they've talked about eating, and the Tauros, I think. Magikarp, Tauros. But the fish are just as sentient as the rest of the other Pokemon, so kinda hard to say. Even in the real world, it's hard to know how sentient other creatures are. Like, no, stay near the fire. Fire is warm. Don't go anywhere. Just stay with the fire. Yes. What was that? The second Pokemon, the evil team would eat and sell Slowpoke tails. Ah, that's right! That was considered cruel, probably because they are removing just part and leaving they live in a bad situation. Well, it kind of depends, because the Slowpoke tails, they actually imply pop off pretty easily. So depending on the creature, it's a little bit like eating fruit off a tree, right? That might be okay. That might be intentional. Or it could be like a lizard where the tail pops off. I think that's probably where it comes from, actually. Which is not ideal, just because they do have to expend energy to grow it back. But it's not painful per se. So it really depends on where you want to draw the line between... Like, it doesn't actually injure them at all. It just means they have to expend more energy to grow a new tail, right? Kind of hard to imagine for a species that doesn't really regenerate like that. Palworld is literally the satire and gives answers to the dark side of the Pokemon lore behind the cute and innocent mask. Exactly, Chito. That is exactly kind of what I was trying to say about it earlier. You put it very succinctly. This idea that Palworld is cute because it seems like it's as I was saying, people who really liked Pokemon made this game with a lot of references, a lot of parody of Pokemon to say, wait, what do you mean? Like, one of the greatest things... Actually, I have a Paldex entry now. Let's read Chikipi. Extremely weak and far too delicious. It is one of the weakest pals alongside Lamball. No matter how many are hunted, they just keep appearing. So this particular entry is not the worst, but it's kind of... There will be other ones. It's not the greatest example, but a lot of the Pokédex entries in actually Pokemon will sometimes say things that border on surprisingly dark or just kind of crazy. I feel like they play around with that as well here. I mean, can we hunt anything with bare hands? Not even birds, since we are not lurkers like cat who do it by surprise fast. Yeah, I don't think humans are very well equipped to do hunting. And I think humans look like mostly... I don't know, but back in the day, before a lot of tool use, I bet a lot of the animal protein came from, like I said, bugs and eggs. Just because humans aren't really built for for hunting, it seems, and humans don't need that much meat to survive. But aside from that, if you were a human lucky enough to live near water's... well, I guess most humans have to live near water. But like rivers or the ocean particularly. Shellfish is also something humans probably naturally ate a lot of. And there are some small fishes that humans can catch by hand if you learn the skill. But humans also did just use a lot of tool use from pretty early on. So smaller things you could probably trap and then eat, like rodents, like mice and Rabbits. This is all my conjecture. I don't have I don't have a specialty in this sort of information, but it's just what makes sense to Monkey. And small birds you could trap. No, is it impossible? Yeah. Just like in old streams, I saw it. It's a good day to be alive. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you appreciate it. You're lucky these chickens are not like in Zelda. Monkey hasn't played Zelda. How are the chickens in Zelda? Not dying sounds ideal. I agree. Is it possible to befriend the pals without smacking them into submission? Unfortunately, the answer is yes, but so without having to attack it and lower its HP, which is honestly what you do in Pokemon already, it's just abstracted away. And in this case, it's a lot more viscerally real. So rather than smacking them, or other ways of attacking them, you could just throw the pal sphere at them, and if you're lucky, catch them. But just like in Pokemon, the weaker they are, or if they have status conditions, the more likely you will be able to actually catch them. And so that's an important consideration. And what was Mikey gonna say? So yes, but we don't have a journal entry for it yet. But they mentioned that it's this weird phenomenon that why does throwing a pal sphere and then after you throw it, they come back out, but suddenly they're not hostile to you anymore and they will listen to your instructions and do whatever you want? That's a little weird. That's a little bit psychological horror if you ask Monkey. Why does that happen? So in that way, are you not like dealing them in some instead invisible form of mental damage when you catch them in a pal sphere? Is it actually more humane to go in there and alter their mental state so that they unconditionally follow you than it is to just let them die in the natural order of life to be eaten and used as resources for other animals? It's a question. It's a question that Pokemon does not look at, does not deal with. Did you see the ad the creators of Palworld put out? Cooking with Pals quite accurately portrays the difference in tone between it and Pokemon. I did not see that particular ad quite yet. Maybe I should look it up. You know, oh, it's so hard. Monkey already knows I like this spot for a base. But Monkey already likes this spot for a base. But should I instead put a base down there? Or should I... Like, should Monkey try something new? Or stick to the tried and true? Tried and tested. Whatever you call it. It's down there. Down there, mainly the main draw is that it has fewer of the early game resources like berries and trees. But it has that one rock over there that is very useful. And also those little rocks down there that are useful. Nah, we go in with the easy defensible space because Monkey doesn't like fighting, and this turned out to be the perfect spot for not fighting. Monkey can get those resources some other way. That's not Monkey's top priority. But to make this, I'm gonna need palladium. I need to go hit some rocks. I can hit this rock. Yeah, punch the rock. Where was I? What I find silly is how they are called pals, yet people do all these, do... Wait, what? All these things to them. I do believe that is meant to be part of the ironic humor of the game. I will say... It's even in the journals, the person who christened them pals. It was because of the catching them in pal spheres mechanic that he decided to call them pals. He or she, actually I think the journal writer's... That particular journal writer's gender is unspecified. Where was I? Don't hurt the small bird! It is tough. They're so cute. I will say, I had a really hard time in the beginning because everything is so cute. Especially out here. All of these little round things rolling about. That's not in view right now. There's those cats though. Yeah. There's one over there. Look how cute they are. Nowadays, I don't attack them because I don't have to. How about here? I think this is close to... Where did I put it that made it the perfect spot? This needs a better interface for... In my opinion, this needs a better interface for making sure that... It goes where you want it to go. However, it is nice that when you put something down, if you need to change the where it is later, it's very easy to do because where should I put this here? Because you get back all the resources that you originally put in, which is quite nice. Very generous. Here? So I'll give this one a try. See if that covers the area that I want it to. Unfortunately, I have to build it first before I can tell. Yeah, I heard we never developed the ability to eat raw meat because even before evolving, we already had access to fire to cook. That's an interesting theory, honestly, because... It is true that humans don't eat a lot of raw meat. I think humans can eat some raw meat. Like, that's why things like sushi and such exist. I think I want to move it more this way. And you can eat, like... You can even eat raw, like, big meat. Like, big meat. What is it called? Like cows and things. As long as you're good about eating it really fresh. But then there's also a bunch of parasites. But I think back in the day, humans just put up with the parasites. Death was more expected. How is this position? Finally seen the truth of the dark side of Pokemon lore. People eat Pokemon. People catch people with Pokeballs. People enslave Pokemons. People breed with Pokemon. It's true. It's true. A lot of that does seem to be a part of... But Pokemon... The Pokemon world is special. Because... because it knows... It knows it's just not gonna deal with that. It's a fantasy world. It has nothing to do with any of that. More or less, I guess. I think this seems like a reasonable perimeter. You see this blue line here? That's Monkey's perimeter. I don't think I need it to be any different from that. Monkey sometimes was thinking it might be nice to have these ledges up here, but most Pokemon can't actually reach it, so it's not a very useful place to put things typically. So it might be okay not to. There's a lot of space down there though, that I'm wondering if I need or not. So it's not very necessary either to have all this space down here. The thing is that sometimes the pals, they get stuck. If you're not careful, they get stuck. Oh. Oh, there's maybe this is the journal I was thinking of. Castaway Journal Day 2. Oh boy. Monkey's really behind. If you attack chickens in Zelda, they behave like bees do. How do bees behave? Ancient hunters tired out their prey by harassing them and outlasting them with endurance. We chased them until they were too tired to fight back. Yeah, it's called endurance hunting. That's what I've heard. A lot of people think that was one of the main ways humans hunt. Is that humans are a little bit like zombies. Humans aren't very fast or very strong, but they have a lot of endurance. So they can just follow you until you're tired. They'll eventually catch up. I hear that's a common theory. Also, the illegal chicken fighting, forcing animals to fight each other's. Yes. This is a core element of Pokemon that nobody thinks about because you know what? It's fine. It's fun. Pokemon is dark, really dark. It's like what happens to the forgotten Pokemon being trapped in the Pokeball. I never thought of that one, Chito. It's a good point. You can shove a Pokemon in a computer forever and it just lives there now. In stasis. No, stop. No. You aren't supposed to think of the implications of catching them in the spheres. Well, in fact, this might be it. Castaway Journal Day 2. As I explored around on foot, I found a sphere that emits a peculiar blue light. I threw it without much thought, and the creature it landed near transformed into what seemed to be light, as though the sphere had absorbed it. Unbelievably, when I tried throwing the same sphere again, the creature reappeared from the light and stared at me with what seemed like an amicable expression. As I began to create a shelter to protect me from the elements, the creature astonishingly began to help me. How useful! Wanting to deepen my connection with this living thing, I decided to name its kind Pals. To match, I christened this land Palpagos Island. So you see, that's where the name Pals comes from. This sort of naive castaway being like, oh, this sounds great, and not thinking about the implications. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I have berries now. Thank goodness. Okay. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I feel like maybe I will nudge it just slightly over. I nudge it that way. Or is this good? Could put a wall here. Put a wall here. There. How did I make this work on my other game? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's good enough. You know, I can always nudge it later if I feel like it. Let's not worry too much about it right now. That seems like the smart thing to do. Um. Who knows? Human took hundreds, thousands of years to manage to make animals we are able to tame and live with. Cats, dogs. Actually, fun fact: cats are not actually tamed. Dogs, we do see genetic differences between wild dogs and so wild dog ancestors and modern dogs that live with humans. But cats are basically exactly the same genetically as their ancestors. So cats were not tamed. Cats are just naturally symbiotic with humans, I guess, is a way of putting it. Oh, interesting. You are just turning the creature closer to these. By altering their minds? The sort of breeding animals to be domesticable has to do with certain personality traits are actually apparently related to genetics, like genetically configurable, I guess you could say. And so it's over generations and generations that you breed these creatures to be more and more what's the word? Domesticated, non-hostile. That kind of thing. But for an individual. So minor spoiler, people found out that you can catch humans in pal spheres. So imagine you got somehow turned into light, and then it altered your brain, and your brain metamorphosed, and then suddenly you're like, I must listen to this person who threw this sphere at me. It's a very kind of a scary idea. What does that feel like? What does that mean for individuals? Are you still the same individual after that? It kind of reminds me of like when you get a major brain injury and are you still the same person afterwards if your personality has changed, your memories have changed? And yeah. What was Monkey talking about? It's a little dark, that's all. Make a tent basic house, then if you find a better spot, you move. This is fair. Technically, I don't need a house. Weirdly enough. But I agree with you, Ehiki. Monkey strives for peace. Peace would be nice. Monkey strong. Break rock with bare hands. Exactly. I punched the rock until it was... until it was, you know... usable until it was pieces. That's what it is. Where should I put this? Here's my... Monkey is so tempted to just set up exactly the way Monkey set up in my other game because it's actually a relatively relatively convenient setup. Not gonna lie. Put you here for now. Here. I can put it in the rock, which is kind of funny. It clips in there. We'll build you here for now. Yeah, let's do that. Like the training arc. Well, eating we can, but if a person eats and don't expect get a little worm friend, then they are wrong. Oh yes, humans probably used to eat a lot of worms. Accidentally, on purpose, I'm not sure. I mean, it's nice to just lay down and leave behind all the problems, flaws, and bad things of the real world behind. The fantasies like Pokemon is cool. Yes, exactly. They have an important place in the world, I would say. Hmm. I just realized there are certain things that I can't change once I start putting more stuff down in the base. If I destroy this, there are certain things that will be destroyed when I move it. But you know what? That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Should I nudge it over a little bit? I feel like up here is more useful than down there, but... as down there is... not very usable. The pals... unfortunately I found... the pals fall down here and get stuck. And then they're like, what do? Cannot get out. But it would have the same problem on the other side. I think it's alright. I'm not gonna worry about it. Don't worry about it, monkey. Pretty chest. Yeah, the treasure chest. It's all shiny like. Good stuff. Let's make... how many can we make? We can only make one. Need more wood and palladium. Okay. What about this? This is good to have. Pokemon is fun when it's an adventure with your Poke buddies and not ghosts stealing people's children in the night. Exactly. That's the kind of thing this game parodies here and there with the Paldex entries. It's pretty funny actually. Oh, I will make... can I make a sphere? No, I need more. More resources. Punch the tree. He is the best. You don't know how a bee swarm works now. I had a beehive next to a house I loved at jungle. Was scary. Ah, now I understand what you mean. You attack a chicken, all the rest will swarm you. That is pretty scary. You can build a base down the left side. There's a good, well-placed area that has a good flat area for you to place buildings and resources. Yeah, technically this isn't necessarily the best spot for a base because it's so hilly. But Monkey has found that if I place my base here, then I can use the natural landscape to protect against raids, because raids are very annoying. So when I'm here, I don't have to worry about them as much. But I do have in my other game more than one base now, so a secondary base might go down there eventually. Guess I'll make a chest to store things in. Probably a good idea. I think I need to unlock that though. Oh yeah, wooden chest. Make one of those. For now. Hey, cats domesticated us. You know, Monkey does have a bit of a suspicion there. It seems like a possibility. Not gonna lie. So that's why cats attack us and do what they want, not caring. Yep, because we never bred them to be docile. There are actually certain genes that we found in canids that lead to more docile offspring if you breed for it. Which is a scary thought. Like, is that true for all animals, I wonder? Can you all breed all animals to have a certain temperament? They found you could do it with foxes, for example. Personally, I prefer a not entirely tame animal. I only get to see my cat in case the house is locked to open. Eh? Not even feeding. I need to cause it gets birds. Ah, I see, I see. It wants to come inside. Mm-hmm. I still feed her, of course. Yeah. I guess Monkey doesn't have a very strong opinion on it personally, probably because Monkey just likes all kinds of animals. Domesticated, non-domesticated. I don't know if Monkey has a very strong opinion on it in particular. It's just very interesting to Monkey, I guess. Oh, it's cold. Then go back to the fire. Oh, I forgot. I made a torch actually, so I don't need to go back to the fire because I have my own fire. Ho 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 ho. Having a dog requires way more care and attention. Indicate if personality changes since natures are a thing. Monkey, give in to your instincts. Blast all of them away with a freaking rifle. Hello, Tiki Tiki. I don't know. I don't know about instincts. I don't know if Monkey has that kind of instinct. What was Monkey doing? Oh, I was collecting resources because I want to make some more pal spheres. How many resources do I have? One thing that is a nice quality of life thing in this game is you can craft from your what's it? Those things. You can craft from your inventory, your if you're on your base, you can. Is this gonna destroy my torch? You can craft. What is Monkey saying? You can craft from the stuff that's in the chest, which is convenient because you don't have to pull it out. Monkey reach present. Welcome back now. Hello. Hello, Monkey. I am back in the present. I made it. Okay. So how much do I have now? Wait. Am I getting 0 out of it? Oh no. Oh, I got 1. This is not efficient. What if I punch it? Oh, that's not efficient at all. Get a little bit, I guess. It looks like the cold's not that bad, actually. My health isn't going down too fast. I think I'm okay. Cold. This area is relatively safe right now, anyway. Let's try going back up. One thing I do want is eventually you can unlock a light, like a lantern that you can hang off yourself so that you can see at night more easily. But it's not very bright. The torch is still brighter. So I kind of want something you can hang off yourself that's brighter. Like a lot of those. Fire stick not working. Let me use my monkey fists. Yes, monkey fist. Is there a pal that follows you and makes light? There is, in fact. One of my main pals. It's one you can get really early on. I think it's named Kitsu. It's a fox, and it lives somewhere out there. Out there. I don't see them right now because you can actually see them. They light up in the night. So I might try to get one of those. And that's helpful because one of the cute things is... Actually, I can show you because I have a pal right now. One of the cute things is you can... Oh, can let your pals out. And they'll just do things, I guess. Hi. Oh, I'm hungry. But, what was Monkey gonna say? So yeah, but the thing is, you can only have one out at a time. and so, if Monkey has a different pal out that isn't the fire one, the fire fox, then there's no light again. So it really depends on the situation. Eat him. Oh, hello, poor thing. They are edible though. They are eatable. Act pals to weaken them. Press Q to throw a pal sphere to capture them. Access pal box. Summon a pal to your base. Okay, let's do the tutorial goals. Deploy a work pal to the base. I can do that. And put you on the base. Now it should be around here somewhere. Where did you go? Wait. Where? It should be right here. You should. Oh, I should. It goes. This is the base. Silly me. There we go. There goes the chicken. Heck. I think I should actually do this the other way after all. I think I'm gonna have to move this thing. Yeah, because... Well... Let's at least turn this box around. I think that's for the best. Oh. It's always so dramatic when you disassemble something. Monkey kind of likes it, to be honest. It's kind of... Yeah. Emergency food! Yeah. If you put fire in him, then he drops cooked meat. No. I think if you set him on fire, he will just die. And then you have to cook the meat yourself. You can actually cook things over this fire here, you see. I can cook some of these berries, for example. If I want to. And then you can see later on, you can cook other forms of eggs and also meat and stuff. Why not? Let's bake some berries. You catch the grass-type monkeys. Oh, there are grass-type monkeys around, it's true. And another type of monkey, I can't remember what type it is. Can you cook him over the fire? Yeah, how shall I put this? Let me show you. So in this technology stuff you can unlock... Monkey was very shocked at one point to see this. The meat cleaver. Knife for butchering summoned pals. When equipped, the pet command becomes butcher. Butcher pals will not return. Monkey has never tried... I did not unlock this technology. This was not a technology that Monkey felt comfortable even unlocking, so... I cannot tell you how it works. Oh, but if you want to see what they mean by the pet command, let me summon our Chicky again. For our Chicky here, if you open the menu, you can... Oh, he walked away. You can pet it. Come here. Pet. Yeah, so cute. Look at that. Yeah. Let's not cook our friends. Our pals. Nature is cruel, it is true. That is the way of nature. Please don't unlock and abuse the pals, especially the lamb balls. Are the lamb balls your favorites, Chito? They are pretty cute. And they roll around. They also have a really cute and sad entry in the PAL decks. Stones. I need stones. I can do that. Wait, let me finish cooking these berries. I don't know why I cooked them, but I'm cooking them now. Oh, pals without beds will get stressed. I forgot. I should put out at least... Let's put out a few beds. How many pals can I summon right now anyway? And how many beds can I make? 1. Okay, we'll just put out 1 bed for now. But I need to unlock the technology, I think. And then we'll build a bed. Where should we build the bed? This is something where the way I have it set up actually is probably not ideal. Probably not ideal in my other game. But it is how it is. Move this. Yeah, let's finish this and then move this and then we'll make a bed and figure it out. Move that one over to here for now. And then where shall we put some beds? Put at least 1 bed down. Need more wood. Punch some more trees. What is more natural than the monkey? I don't know if monkey's any more natural than anything else, but... What a cute chicken. It will taste very good. You know, it's interesting. A lot of humans who eat meat are very separated from the origins of their food right now. And so a lot of humans who eat meat, and maybe monkeys too. Monkeys kind of like this. We don't really look at animals and say, "Oh, that looks tasty." But there are also a lot of humans and monkeys who are very connected to their food. And they will take one look at this super round chicken. Look how round it is. And say, "Oh yeah, that is a tasty looking chicken right there." Enjoy them all. Oh no! You can build beds based on the amount of pals you currently have. Yeah, you can actually build as many beds as you want. But might as well save the resources. This game generally looks better than that other game. What other game? Oh, I leveled up. Palbox upgrade available. Let's do that. Then I think I can put 2 pals out. Yeah. What did I do, actually? Why did I... What was the first objective? I wasn't paying attention. Build a shoddy bed. Alright. I will build a shoddy bed, but let me build the pal beds first. Pals need to sleep before humans. This is just the way of the world, you see. Where will they sleep? Maybe they can sleep back here. This looks kind of cozy. Yeah, let's try that. It's like kind of a cute spot. 1 here. And put 1 here. And put 1 here. Worry about optimizing space for it later. Together, burb, strong. Be strong, burb. Some sauce and that chicken is good. Good as dead. Oh, I don't know about that. Did you modify any of the server settings beyond picking easy difficulty? Increased item drop rates and experience gain are nice quality of life changes if it feels too grindy. Thanks for the advice. I haven't modified anything yet. I think if anything, I'm planning to modify the max number of pals that you can put on your base, cause the default on easy is max 15, but you can bring that up to 20. So I like to have more pals. So I might do that eventually, but I'm nowhere close right now because I'm level 4, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I need to build the beds. You can see Monkey has become... Monkey has clearly become... how do you call it? The... privileged elite. Let me change this one up. Planning where to put things, and then just being like, okay, that's good enough, and not considering that someone actually has to build this because I don't have pals around to do the work for me. Just put down the blueprints and walk away. I actually have to build this. Oh boy. But yeah, I think the drop rates and experience gain that I've had on my other games seemed reasonable. I gain experience pretty fast on easy mode already. It boosts, I think, your experience gain. And then item drops, you know, it would be kind of nice. I don't deny that having more item drops sounds pretty appealing. But we'll see how it goes for now, because I haven't had any real trouble with it, per se. Is that mostly item drops from the pals themselves? Or does that also include item drops from things like rocks? Because that would be nice for some of the rarer resources, but I'm still doing okay at that. I think leveling EXP happens so fast on easy mode that it doesn't become too much of a problem, at least so far for Monkey. Pals sleep outside in the mud, you get the bed. Well, I can make this shoddy bed. I have to if I want to upgrade actually, so let's unlock it. The shoddy bed. But it says it only works if it's built under a roof. And where would Monkey put a roof anyway? Maybe I'll put it where Monkey has found that I never actually used the bed, so there's not much reason for me to keep it on the base after I build it just for the sake of upgrading. Wool! I need wool first. Alright, we're gonna go catch some lamb balls. There's no... Oh, that's not my Chikipi. That's another Chikipi. Oh. See, you can't catch them without... Oh, nope, doesn't want to be caught. Be caught. You can try to catch them without hitting them first. Is it gonna work? Yeah. Now we have 2 Chikipis. I think I should probably take it at least one of them with me. Maybe put this one on the base. They're not very useful yet. They're not useful on the base or on the... What is this? Gathering? Yeah, gathering. Can you gather... Keep one of you on the base. Keep both of you on the base? We'll keep both of you for now. What was Monkey talking about? Oh, I don't tend to use the bed very much anyway. Is that what I was talking about? Monkey doesn't have consistent train of thought right now. More pals, more fun. Yes. I wonder why the default is 15 instead of 20. Yeah, for easy mode. Maybe it's just... It does get kind of crowded with 20. It's a little crowded, but it is... I think it works out. I think it's fine. There's a lamb ball. How many... We have 4 pal spheres. What level are you? Level 2? We could probably do this. Come here. Come here, you. Washa! Oh! Didn't like that. Let me see. Oh! Oh Oh! Knocks itself out. Poor lamb balls. Monkey must reign supreme? Oh, no, no, I'm just monkey. Just regular monkey. What are you doing? You got stuck, didn't you? You're stuck! This is what I mean. I think this Chicky P rolled down and now he's stuck and doesn't know how to get back. This one is mine, I think, because I can see its sanity level. Where are you going? Come here. Let me pick you up. I'm gonna take you back. Take you back to safety. Let's go up. Pretty sure it is both items from materials and pals. Oh, that could be useful. Okay, you go here somewhere. Stay up here. Shoddy bed. This one. This is the shoddy bed. Shoddy means like not very good. kind of sus. Not sus. Kind of jank. Kind of not very high quality. Do not sleep unless built under a roof. But I don't sleep anyways. Monkeys don't sleep. Okay, monkeys sleep, but not in the game. Shoddy. Yeah, shoddy. That's at least twice the amount of nuggets you can have now. A lot of nuggets. You were talking about your plans to kill them all. You know, that seems unlikely. I don't think so. If going for a pacifist run, you'll wanna wait for nighttime and catch them while they are sleeping. More humane that way too, I figure. Is it more humane to be caught and brainwashed when you are already passed out, or when you had a chance to defend yourself? It's a good question. But it's true, it is easier to catch them at night. One of the problems Monkey ran into early on that kind of made Monkey very sad is that a lot of the pals are so low level that you don't mean to kill them, but then they die. And then the worst thing about dead pals in this universe is that they don't immediately disappear. They just ragdoll around the world with this expression on their face. Like, they actually... They give them, like, dead eyes and things. And Monkey felt so bad. With the Chicky Peas and the lamb balls just rolling around on the world. It was no good. No bueno. But it is also a reality of this universe. That is the main reason why Monkey says no promises, because deaths can happen by accident. Monkey sometimes really doesn't mean to, or sometimes Monkey is trying really hard not to kill a pal, but your partner pals are also trying to attack them, and so Monkey's like, no, stop, and then it's too late. So such is the way sometimes. I'm sorry, did you say they have sanity levels? Did I hear that right? Oh, yes! Yes, you did! See, this is another part of that questionable dark humor of the game. Here we have our survival guide. And you see they have hunger and whatever. They have sanity. When pals do work at a base, their sanity drops. As their sanity drops, they will slack off or maybe even get sick. If a pal's hunger level is low, their sanity will drop more easily. Feed pals quality food or let them rest in a hot spring to recover their sanity. So it's kind of like real life, you know. If you've been forced to do too much work, you get tired and you're more likely to, not want to do things or get sick and that, it's reasonable. Let's eat a bit. Oh, I can cook things. I want to. Cooking things I've noticed in this game. One thing that's really cool is when you cook things, like this lamb ball kebab, the results are both more nutritious, so you get higher the higher hunger satiation, I guess, and they last longer. So they don't spoil as fast, which I thought was a really cool mechanic. Kind of mirroring the real world slightly. Look some things. You finally have a lamb ball. Lamb balls are good for being tanks and shields. They're also good for vanguards when you finally unlock the mounted machine guns. With the lamb balls. Are the lamb balls good for the machine guns? I unlocked one and first of all, I couldn't really figure out how it worked. And second of all, it felt weird, so I still haven't used it. the ones that you can put on your base, right? Yeah, one reason Monkey has my base up on the mountain here is because mostly I don't have to use those things. Oh, now I remember. They're not very useful on this mountain base either because they only shoot, I think, at the same altitude. And so they're not very useful for anyone down below. Which is ironic because you would think that would be the most advantageous way to set things up. But, but I've never... I know you can equip the lamb balls as like a shield, but I just couldn't do it. The worst thing is... Here, I can show you what it looks like, actually. I'll show you. This is why I couldn't do it in battle. Because I was like, oh, fluffy shield, what does that look like? Come here, lamb ball. He does not want to be the fluffy shield. So sad. Oh, it's okay. You can go now. You can go. Yeah. Oh, look, so helpful. Lamb balls are great, actually. Early game, the tiki peas are pretty useless, to be honest. Early game, because you need to get the ranch. You need to unlock the ranch before the tiki peas have any use. Well, it's soon though. They will soon be useful. But the lamp balls actually can like craft and things. You want to craft something? Wooden club. So I don't have to hit things with my hands. Fighting a pal with it might be tough. Just the... Well, don't worry about that later. What was I doing? I was cooking. See, that's when I could build a bed and then let the lamb ball take care of it rather than myself. That would have been the smart thing to do. The true bourgeois monkey. Oh, whoa, that's right. I did want to build something. What did I want to build? Oh, I need to build a bed for myself. According to the leveling up things, I want to build some of this stuff too. This is very useful. This is... All four of these I've found very useful for Monkey because Monkey, I guess. But I need to build the bed. Yeah, let's build a bed. And then immediately destroy it because Monkey's not gonna sleep. Don't be ridiculous. Monkey no sleep. Build it indoors. Oh, I didn't realize I'm required to build it indoors. Well, alright. I thought you could just build it outdoors. But it says... What does it say? Build indoors on a foundation with a roof. Okay, so here's how Monkey kind of cheated it to make it work. Where's a good spot? Monkey can go put the bed... I guess the pals don't need access to it, so maybe I'll build it up where they won't have access anyway. Up here, maybe? And I need to get foundations. Wooden structure set. Wooden foundation. Wooden stairs! I forgot there are... I don't think I noticed, actually, that there are stairs. Outside of base. Inside of base? Is this still inside? So if I put it here, Lamball again cannot help me. Oh, but I don't need help with this one. This one's pre-built. That's lucky. Alright. Then let's put all here. All here. Let's change this up. Oops. Overlaps with character, but that's me. I'm sorry for being in the way. Hold on. Almost. Just outside a base area will deteriorate. And pals will not work on or in them. I'm outside, but does this count as outside or inside? Because if I build it from the inside, it doesn't give me that warning. This is fine. I think this will... What if I build it here? And then... This is not working out the way Monkey anticipated. Let's rethink our plans. Let's think about it. Where was I? Sleep is important, Monkey. Well, yes, sleep is important. It is true. No, I didn't know you could carry Pal's wall climb. That must look really funny with the big pals. It does, it looks so funny. I know what I am trying next time I play. Yes, it is great. It is wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna destroy this bed anyway, so let me just put it up here in the middle of nowhere. And then, if I ever want a bed again, I'll figure out where to put it. But for now, I'm just gonna do this. This is the bare minimum. Oops, I don't need a door. This is the bare minimum if you want to build a bed. Insufficient. Because you made me put all this up. That's why I'm out of wood. Oh. Okay, one thing that's hilarious is you can climb on almost anything in this world. I found myself on some other, like some of the NPC bases, there was a flag and I accidentally climbed the flag. It was great. It was wonderful. I don't think you can climb trees though. You can! I didn't know! Whoa. Yeah, I learned. Accidental murder with the evidence of your crime just laying around. Lol. Exactly. It's so bad. It was, oh no. Let's go hit some more trees. Oops, I set myself on fire. This happens a lot actually. It's not great. I don't know why, but Monkey can't get it through my head that walking through fire is a bad idea. So it happens a lot. Officer, they died by accident. It was just an accident, yeah. My sanity meter has been at 0 for years now. I know what you mean, Tiki. But good luck. I hope you feel better and figure things out. You can only go at sanity 0 for so long. It's not a good place to be. So as much as you can, trying to find ways to replenish your sanity. It's important. Oh, I'm destroying it soon anyways. Look, see, the lamp ball will work on it, so I don't have to. I guess I should have a bed just in case, but I just never really needed it. Lamp ball height, yeah. No, he likes it. He likes working. Oh no, he likes being a shield. Oh, oops. See, I accidentally went to bed. Now it is morning. That was not intentional, but hey, that's fine. I'm gonna destroy all of this now. Give me back my resources. Wow! I didn't realize destroying the foundation would would explode everything else. Hey, that's pretty good. It's pretty good actually. Alright. Put some of these resources away. Oh no! I forgot. The bed has to be deployed in order for the thing to count. So I need to do this one more time. One more time. Oops. Oh well, good enough. I'm about to destroy it again anyways. No, the roof goes on that side. I don't know why, but in these sorts of games... Actually, I guess I do know why. It just feels better to me. In these sorts of games where you, like, build places out in nature sort of thing, I play this the same way as I play Animal Crossing, in that I don't end up building a lot of structures, actually. I like to be out in nature and have my base really open to the air. I guess that's just how Monkey likes to live in general. Maybe it comes from being a monkey. Poor Lambos, right? The cutest and saddest shield ever at the same time. I know. So cute, so sad. Base upgrade. Yeah. A feed box. Yes, that's what I wanted to build next anyways. In these the tutorial levels, more or less, is what I'm gonna call it, are pretty good actually, because they set you up. They set you up right, I would say. Where shall I put the feed box? Maybe I'll put it around here. Around here? Around there? I kind of find it cute when the feed box is next to the beds, personally. But maybe it's better to put it here for now. Put it there. It's cute to watch them go eat. Be over there. Yeah, let's put it over there. We gotta unlock it first. Why does it have to be shoddy? Well, 'cause we're new here and we're building things out of sticks and we have no idea what we're doing, I guess. I assume there's a better bed you can unlock, but now that you mention it, I haven't seen one. Are there better beds? Hello? No? You can't... You get into metalworking and automation and electricity, but your bed still sucks. The PAL beds get fancy and stuff, but I don't think you can actually upgrade the human bed. Wait, is that true? If so, kind of amusing. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe that's just the way it is. Oh yes, let's unlock some things. I want this for sure. The clothing is helpful because then you're not cold at night. You don't have to stick by the fire and you can go out and do things. So I want that. And Monkey needs a shield because... because Monkey is terrible at combat. So Monkey just needs to be able to tank and let the pals figure the rest out. Do I want a spear? I might want a spear eventually. Actually, I forgot. Maybe I should get a pickaxe so I can actually mine things efficiently. But I can punch them. Who needs a pickaxe? Look how many things I was able to unlock already without... Because oh, but these don't cost anything. They're already unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We'll go slowly. Little by little, we'll figure out what we want to do. Little by little. The feed box. In here. Yeah. I like the little bushes and things. Feed box should face this way. Should face this way. Face. And then see, I just walk away and someone else will fix it for me. There goes the lamb ball. Yeah. Oh, that was quick. What a good little lamb ball. And then I can put things in it. Like this. You guys can eat some baked berries. Body's like a melody. Oh, that's a lyric, right? Shoddy's like a melody in my head. Something, something, something got me feeling like na 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 every day. Something, something, something replay. Like he never knows lyrics. That's enough, right? Good enough. I don't even know what that song's about. Morning now. Oh, hello! Gokusaiki. My female mode. Oh. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Good Lamball, you get to live another day. Poor Lamball. This is the way it is. It is subject to my whims. It's true. Look, it's harvesting. It's so cute. Look at carrying it. This is why this is a good base. Cause see, look, all the berries I harvested earlier have regrown, and now the lamb ball can carry them. I'm gonna leave the lamb ball on my base because it is very useful. Oh, I can upgrade again. I can upgrade again. This goes by very quickly. Berry plantation. Deploy a pal. I have already deployed... Oh, deploy 4 pals. Well, let's put the lamb ball out first and foremost. How many more until... Just one more until I get the ranch. Okay, the parachute will be important. Alright. You do unlock more comfy beds later. Do you unlock comfy beds for humans though, or just for pals? I only see comfy beds for pals. Did you notice that? Or is there a comfy bed that I'm missing somewhere, Shatter? I only see comfy pal beds. Maybe that's because Monkey never prioritized comfy human beds, and so I just didn't notice, but I don't have any memory of a comfy human bed. Only comfy pal beds. Oh, that's right. Did I unlock? I unlocked the cloth and the common shield. We should make these. Make sure to make them. Look how cute it is! One thing that is great is that when they harvest things, they're so happy when they work on the farm. You gotta put these away in the right spot, the lamb ball. There's a food thing right here. Gotta put them in the food thing. Okay. Oh, but those are seeds. Okay, that's okay. What was I saying? What was Monkey talking about? What are you doing back there, Chikipi? Being useless. Look how useless you are. You're so cute! Why are you sitting on the rock? Why? Come here. Oh, I can't. I need to focus. Sometimes I noticed, maybe it's this most recent release. Sometimes it's hard to focus on the pals. I cannot pet the Chikipi because it is on a rock. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What is Monkey doing? Man, Monkey has no sense of brain continuity right now. Let's make cloth. Cloth seems good. We need to unlock cloth. Oh, and the lamb ball. Oh, it is. Ah, I missed it. But you saw it was making flowers out of its head. I need more cloth than that. Alright, we gotta go hunt some lamb balls. Okay. Put some of this stuff away. And can I make any more of these pal spheres? It's useful to have a lot because Monkey doesn't have aim. Just like as a default, Monkey doesn't have any sense of aim. I am too much of a wimp to play this game because of the dead pals rolling all over the place. I know what you mean. It was very hard. I have been doing better as I get used to the game. I've been doing better at not killing the pals unintentionally. But unfortunately, there are some very aggressive NPCs as well, so you will have to put up with, even if you're not killing the pals, sometimes the aggressive NPCs will kill the pals. Wait, let's save these, because I need some lamb balls specifically. So you might have to see them rolling around because of that. But at least it feels a little different than if you do it yourself, I think. It feels worse. Oh, the cativas are hard to catch. Because they're always running away. Oh, I see one sitting down. We can probably catch it. Catch it. Near you. Ish! Bonus. If you hit them from the back. Oh! There's a bit of a bonus. The capture rate goes up. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yes! Yes! We got the cativa. I don't want any more right now though because I need the lamb balls actually. I got distracted by the cativas. But lamb balls. Lamb balls. Oh, also sometimes they attack you on their own, and that can be a problem. Oh no! Well, I'm all out. Can I catch this one at least? Yeah. Alright, I need to go hit some more rocks. So cute! Why are you so cute? Okay. When they attack you, sometimes you gotta run. You don't want to attack them back. I don't have... I don't have... How you say... Currently... What is monkey talking about? What don't I have? Oh, I don't have pal spheres. So I can't catch them. So it's either run or kill. And I think right now we will run. Seems like the prudent choice. Monkey is always good enough. Oh, thank you, Shatter. Yes. Okay. Now, do I punch rocks or do I give in and make some sort of how you call it, tool? And I can use the tool instead of my fists. Why use a tool when you can use your fists? Kativa. Put you out too, why not? We have another lamb ball. Now let's see, what are their traits like? Workaholic, nimble, artisan. Oh, that's good to start with. Workaholic. Workaholic. Sand drops slower. This one's swift. Oh, makes me fast. I'll hold on to that. Hooligan. It's not a good worker anyway. Kind of. Howard. Botanical barrier. Well, might as well put you out here. Why not? I'll put you away at some point. But for now, I can put you all out. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one can do mining. That's perfect, because that's what I need for making more of these pal spheres. I need some wood and I need some stone and stuff. 4 out of 4. Oh, I need another bed. Pal spheres. I love that they aren't pretending this isn't exactly what you think it is. If you're talking about Pokemon, I do think that this game, I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure this game was created. At first I thought it was like just making use of the shock factor to like draw in eyes so that people would play the game, and that it wasn't even probably going to be a very good game because it's just, you know, trying to capitalize on the shock factor of Pokemon with guns. But I was pleasantly surprised both that it's a very solid game on its own, I feel. Like, Pokemon has none of this, like, crafting stuff. But, What this here? No, no. Actually, stop. Stop, stop. I think I'll put the other bed here. Here. So it has a lot of elements that are not just trying to... It's not like a Pokemon clone. Most of the Pokemon clones I've seen feel like... They also are paying homage to Pokemon, but they're just not as good, and they're just too much of a clone. But this, rather than being a clone, is a game in its own right that uses its theming, but mostly just its theming, it feels like, to pay homage to Pokemon itself. So I've been pleasantly surprised both with the game as a game, and also the way it treats the idea of pals as something that is similar to Pokemon and kind of plays with the questions that Pokemon leaves you with, the innate questions of Pokemon, without being another Pokemon, you know? It's really not very Pokemon-like at all, aside from the capturing of the monsters. It is quite the flex to use your fists to break rocks and trees. Nobody going to mess with you when they see you doing that. It's true. It's true. Funny, that's the first thing you tried was not climbing the trees. I'm so used to, in most games, things like trees are modeled... They're modeled differently. Like, most games... I don't know, I've never built a 3D game, so I don't know how it works per se. But as far as I can tell, allowing you to climb surfaces is something that they have to do very explicitly in most games, which is why you sometimes run into problems. Like the other game I was playing recently that also has pal in the name, but actually feels like they mean pal when they say pal, Palia. They have trouble with climbing stuff sometimes. And a lot of games, it's very clear what walls you can climb and which walls you can't. But I'm starting to feel like you can climb basically anything in this game, which is pretty cool. That being said, here Monkey is talking like I know anything. Monkey doesn't play a lot of games, so tell me if I'm wrong. I could be completely off base. I haven't played enough games to know how common it is to be able to climb everything. This game looks better than Pokemon, honestly. You think so? Well, this is a PC game, so there's a little bit of that going on. I personally like Pokemon, the recent ones. I've been enjoying them, but I think maybe it has something to do with, as I was saying, Monkey doesn't play a lot of games to begin with, so I'm not very clear on the standards for how high quality you want a AAA studio's games graphics to be. So I'm just satisfied with whatever I get. You know? And so for me, I know everyone was talking about how the recent Pokemon installments weren't up to scratch. I didn't feel that way when playing it, but I don't, as I said, have very high standards. So it's very possible that I'm just willing to put up with more because I'm I'm ignorant. I really liked Pokemon Legends Arceus. This feels like the first game since that one that has actually tried to use that sort of formula and expand on it. You know, actually, I never ended up playing Arceus because it didn't seem like the kind of game that I enjoyed, because it was like Pokemon but more combat focused, right? I think one reason I like Palworld is because while there is a combat element, you don't have to lean into it if you don't want to. If you're okay with just I think they call it base building types of games, Like, I like the crafting, I like the exploring, I like finding new pals and catching them, and I like configuring my base to use to be built in certain ways, I guess. I like these kinds of things. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna make cloth so I can make clothes. I like all of these aspects. And so the combat part I can partake in a little bit. It's not like I don't do it at all, but for the most part I don't have to focus on it, and that's really nice. But if you're the type who likes combat, as far as I can tell, it's pretty good. It's got a pretty good system for that too. Again, Monkey's kind of ignorant, so I can't tell you from personal experience if I think the combat system is good. But because I have friends who like combat stuff, and they seem to like the game, I assume it must be pretty good. Talia Palworld now is becoming a pal streamer. Yeah, all the pals. That's what I do. Oh, it auto-equipped. Nice. I actually really like this outfit. I think out of all the outfits in the game, there aren't too many, but out of all the outfits in the game, this starter outfit is probably Monkey's favorite. So it's a little unfortunate that if Monkey doesn't want to die, I kind of have to upgrade my outfit. Maybe I can try not upgrading my outfit. And there are ways you can level this up, but it still never levels up as high as some of the other outfits. But I could try doing a run where I don't level it up. I wonder how badly that would go. I feel like that would go pretty badly. I also like that you can work on things simultaneously with your pals. I think only one pal can be on the workbench at a time, for example, but I can always help out when no matter what the pals are working on, and then the work goes faster. Look, the land ball's so happy. They love when they finish their work. I like that seems to make them happy. Look how he carries things. It's so cute. Oh, land balls are great. What was Monkey doing? I just built a thing. I should pick it up. There we go. It auto-equipped too. Yeah. Okay. Monkey standards? What monkey standards? Did Monkey say something about standards? I'm not sure. Oh, monkey standards for I remember now. We're talking about monkey standards for game quality, right? Yeah, Monkey doesn't play enough games to know about things like graphics and stuff. Or combats. That sort of thing. Climbing everything, or even most things, is usually not possible. But Zelda Breath of the Wild really made that mechanic more popular. Ooh, can you climb everything in Zelda as well? Can you climb trees and stuff? Or like random structures? I noticed you can climb most of the ruins. And like I said, I climbed a flag. I did not intend to, but I was able to. I was surprised I could even land on it to begin with. Eventually, you get pals that can fly. So that's how I ended up kind of on top of the flag. Usually that kind of thing doesn't even have a mesh, so you just fall right through it. You clip right through it, right? But in this case, I ended up on top of it and realized I could climb up and down. It was pretty cool, to be honest. What was Monkey talking about? Oh yes, I was reading your message. Oh yeah, I haven't played Zelda Breath of the Wild, but I was just talking to some of my monkey siblings recently who were telling me that Zelda Breath of the Wild is so good, like they kind of are obsessed with it, and they said they liked the exploration aspect, which is partially what Monkey really likes about both Palworld and Pokemon, actually, the most recent open world one. That's another type of game that Monkey wasn't sure I would like the new open world installment of Pokemon because I had never played an open world game before. Like a truly full open world, and I wasn't sure I would like it because I kind of like Pokemon's linear narrative, it's sort of this sort of like childish joy of it's just like easy to follow along with, you know, that sort of thing. Um, but I liked the open world Pokemon quite a lot actually. So I wonder if I might like Zelda Breath of the Wild. But the thing about Breath of the Wild is that I'm told that the combat is kind of unavoidable. In this game, I can do it okay because you're catching cute Pokemons and stuff. But I really try to avoid it mostly. I only go against the boss battles, for example, when I've got like a guaranteed win and like my pals can do most of the fighting and I'm just trying not to get hit and throwing Poweballs so that I can catch it. Yeah, I don't know. But it might be worth a try. Be honest here, Pokemon right now really sucks. Really? I'm sorry you think so, Chito. Like I said, I've really been enjoying the recent installments, so I think it's really too bad that there's a lot of people who don't like it, but I guess that's just the way it is, right? Everyone has their own preferences. I'm looking at you, Scarlet and Violet. The amount of bugs and glitches to the game to this day is absurd for a billion-dollar company. I know a lot of people bring up the billion-dollar company thing when they talk about their dissatisfaction with Pokemon. And I think that's again where maybe Monkey's naivete and lack of experience with games is why I'm able to enjoy it so much. Because for me, the glitches kind of remind me of old Pokemon. The original Pokemon games, you know, where missing no was not a bug but a feature, right? Not really, it was not a feature, but there were all sorts of bugs that kind of contributed to the fun and the lore of the game itself. And luckily for Monkey, the bugs that Monkey ran into in Scarlet Violet were relatively minimal. Only things like clipping, which are just more silly than problematic. I didn't run into some of the worst bugs, like some people's games were crashing without being saved. That I find unacceptable. I think that is definitely unacceptable from a big budget game. But as long as it doesn't affect gameplay too much, at least for Monkey it was nothing too egregious. Nothing that prevented Monkey from enjoying the game. Oh, though I do remember actually, rather than bugs, there were a lot of things where it looked like they had gotten over ambitious and there were features they wanted to add to the game but just ran out of time and so they didn't have. So like certain types of like sorting or something, I can't remember. There are some things that were really... There were some UIs features that were really useful and helpful, and there were some that were glaringly missing. I'm trying to remember now what, because it's been a while since I played Pokemon. I did get the DLC, but I haven't finished it yet. Something about the way the Pokédex works or something. The sorting mechanism. Oh, you can't search. I think that was pretty bad. I'm like, why can't you search the Pokédex? Something like that. But all in all, I still enjoyed the game, so... I guess Monkey's not one to complain too much in that case. If the pals don't live up to Monkey standards, they must be destroyed. No! The pals are all great and wonderful in their own ways. What was I doing? What was I gonna do? Made the thing, I made the thing. I made this, I made that, I made this. Oh, a ranch is now available. Wood and fiber. And berry. They want me to make a berry plantation to level up the base. No rush, but it seems good. Ooh, I want the parachute too. That prevents Monkey from accidentally killing myself. This is perhaps the most important. So we'll focus on that. I need cloth. Maybe I should focus on the ranch, because then I don't have to capture new land balls to get cloth. Or to make cloth. I can just make it from stuff on my own base. The only thing there is that I still want to catch more land balls, but then it's less urgent. The climbing mechanic in Zelda is pretty much identical to this game's climbing. Oh, can climb almost everything. Nice. That does sound fun. Yeah, the combat in Zelda is unavoidable. Oh. Many of the mechanics of the game, weapon durability, food, are built around combat. Ah, I see. Yeah. So in that way, actually, I find Palworld more flexible. For someone like me who's not a big fan of combat, you can play it relatively pacifist. Personally, I really enjoyed Violet, but it was pretty buggy. Ah, I see. Shatter, you're very familiar with games, right? That makes sense. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Well, that would be good. What would be good? What was Monkey saying? Monkey can't remember anything right now. Let's just get this tree down, and then I should have plenty of wood for all the things that I want to do. I guess I don't actually have to knock the whole tree down. But I feel like... I don't know if this is true, but I feel like the resources... whatever you call them. The trees and the rocks and stuff. I think they remember how much you hit them. Kind of like in Stardew Valley. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm assuming because Stardew Valley is the only similar game I guess I've played. Or Animal Crossing. Actually, it's the same way. They remember how many times you hit them, and so you can come back and basically they won't respawn unless you take them all the way down. That's how it is in Stardew Valley, at least. What are you doing up there? Is this your spot? What are you doing? They're so cute. Oh, Monkey's distracted. What was I gonna do? I was gonna build a ranch. Where shall I put the ranch? The one thing about this place that I've set up here is that what is it? If it's kind of it's not got a lot of space for things, you might say. Like the ranch, for example. Where do I put it? Because the ranch is quite large, actually. Place for a ranch. Where am I gonna put the ranch? I put it over here. I want to keep things close or put them farther apart. I think putting things close together is nice because right now especially then I don't have to run around, and in fact the pals themselves don't have to run around as much to do things. But not here. Here. Oh, I need more fiber. Hit some more trees. Get that fiber. Fiber is good for you. I think it is the same here, yes. What is oh, with the trees, they won't respawn unless you take them down. Yeah, so that's why I like to take them down, because I feel like that way you have a constant supply of available resources, versus if you don't take them all the way down, then when you come back, you might only have a couple hits left, and you might realize, oh no, I needed more wood than that. You ranch for the free edible eggs and clothes. You should make a pickaxe and a mining axe. Yeah, technically, I probably should do something so that I don't have to punch the trees. It is a lot more efficient if if I have some other way of taking down the trees. But it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Cat Pal have only one sound effect. Every time I've seen it make a noise, It was the same stock meow. You know, now that you mention it, I'm not sure, actually. I never... I never paid conscious attention to the types of sounds the creatures were making. Like whether they made more than one sound or they just have one sound? I don't know. It's a good question. Have to pay more attention. As in Pokemon, they only have one sound per Pokemon usually. Or classically, maybe they've changed that too. Here? Put it here for now. Yeah. So it might be nice to have the ranch relatively out of the way also, just cause eventually you find that your pals get extremely productive, which means that anytime you walk through the ranch, you pick up a million things at once, and I'd rather avoid that, I think. In which case, it might still be in the way, but you know, I'm not gonna worry about it. Should be fine. If I have a ranch out, I should probably put my lamb balls out. That'll be very useful. Oh, but this one is swift. It makes me fast. But monkey doesn't need to go fast. Monkey is not a fast monkey. In fact, the Kativa, their special perk is that they actually let you carry more stuff. So, you know, actually that's not so bad either. And I can let him out if he wants to do some work while we're on the base. Berry plantation, that's right. But what else did I want? After all this training with your fists, I hope you don't accidentally punch a pal. Would probably kill it in one hit. You know, you do get stronger over time. You have stats, right? Stats. Attack. Oh, but your attack only goes up if you make it go up. So, it's probably fine. Fists do not get stronger by using them, apparently. Somehow. Oh, the parachute. I wanted a parachute. And I need the berry plantation. Well, I could probably do the berry plantation already, actually. But I'm not in a rush. I want the parachute. It's gonna take a while before we produce a lot of cloth. So maybe I should go out and find some more lamb balls. They're useful, helpful hands to have around anyway. There's one. We'll go that way. I gotta remember I don't have a parachute right now. So I gotta be careful. Oh, I wonder if I can make some more pal spheres before I go. I gotta be careful because I have a bad habit of jumping off of cliffs. And at first I thought, yeah, it's fine. But turns out jumping off too high of a cliff will kill you. So it's not 100% fine. Should probably avoid that when possible. But if I get myself a glider, it's safer. That's why. That's why it's a top priority. Not for mobility, but so I don't accidentally kill myself. That's the true purpose of the glider. How far, what level / playtime did you get in your other save for Palworld? My other save is like 30 something, low 30s, I think. Right now. I don't know how much playtime that comes out to. And since it's on an easier level, I gain EXP very quickly. So it might be a different playtime than someone else at that same level because of just it was easier for me to level. But yeah, so oh no! Wait. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. It's funny because they... Oh, did he just taunt me? Did you see that? Did that... taunting me? What? What? Ish. Oh, ish. Stay in the ball. Wait, I need these balls for land balls. I forgot. I'm not here to catch cativas. Where are the land balls? The cativas are useful though. They like I said, they increase your carrying capacity. Oh no, why are you after me now? No. Alright. Let's see. Ush. And whoosh. Oh, why'd it go through you? Oh no. That Cativa doesn't want to be caught. Oh, I leveled up. Okay, they're not being hostile. It doesn't want to be caught because it's my Cativa. This is so confusing. I think there needs to be a better way of signaling which pal is yours. Because, you know, usually it's not too big of a deal actually. Because when I'm out and about, the pals that I currently have in my other save aren't too common in the areas that I'm running around in. But when they're the native species of the area, it becomes a problem. It becomes a problem because you try to catch your own Cativa and then you waste a bunch of pal spheres. Or is that just monkey? Yeah, fair. Have you explored a lot? Yeah, I really like exploration, and one of the things that I realized early on is that flying mounts are incredible for exploration. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, did you see that? Stop picking on the lamb ball. What is wrong with you guys? No pal spheres available. We're getting out of here. I don't want to see this. I can't do anything to stop it, so I'm getting out of here. That wasn't just me, right? There was a bunch of Cativas that were fighting the lamb ball. You know, if it was just mine, I could say, "Hey, call it off. Stop." but the others were attacking too. Oh yes, so I've explored. Okay, so to be fair, I don't know what's considered a lot. I feel like I've explored a lot, but actually I haven't explored that much. I've explored maybe about this much of the map. This much? Roughly circled. I'm only just starting to get into exploring the areas that are hotter temperatures. I think for some reason I only just really got to the desert, so I think that given my level, given the technologies that unlock at the various levels, I think I probably technically should have... Oh! They already produced a lot! Look at you guys! I didn't need to go lamball hunting at all! But I got new friends for you. Oh, but they won't... I won't be able to put them out, because there's no space yet. I guess I should make the berry plantation. What was Monkey talking about? Monkey was talking about... Oh yes, how far I've explored. I feel like I've explored a lot because I used the flying mounts to go everywhere. But that also does mean that I miss a lot of stuff on the ground, so I want to come back and explore stuff on foot here and there, and maybe I go pretty slow actually. That is one spicy cat. This is a spicy cat. They run away from you, but the moment they you attack them in any way, then they come after you. Then they do not let up. look away, chat. She's hitting them now. Yeah. Unfortunately, you kind of gotta do. It's like I said, like in Pokemon. Sometimes it helps to hit them a bit so you don't waste all your balls. I need to be. If I'm high enough, if I have high enough like capture level or something like that. I forget what they call it, capture rate. Then I can get away with not hitting them so much. But at least as long as I'm not killing them, they're hitting me too, so it's fair game, right? Maybe. OMG, it's Monkey. Hello, Eduardo. Hey, Monkey. Hello, Hiroharu. Welcome, welcome. Poor lambs, I know. I forgot how cozy these streams are. Oh, thank you. Flying amounts are amazing in general. They can even land on water to regenerate stamina. Yes! Except... Well, let me finish reading your comment first, and then I will put in my except. Kind of makes them better than even the mount specifically for water. Yes, I've never used a water mount because as much as it seemed like I kind of wanted to give it a try, I just didn't feel like it because my flying mounts were good enough. And I stopped using the overland mounts as well, the running mounts, because I think probably the reason they exist is to my guess is the reason they exist is to how do you say, make you go fast on land, I guess. But when I'm on land, I don't really feel the need to go fast, and if I want to go fast, then I will fly. So I tried. I had some running mounts at the beginning, but then I just kind of stopped using them. Nowadays it's just flying mounts. But my accept was I didn't realize, I guess, so finally is not the right word, but I unlocked a mount that is so cute. It's my favorite. The Quivern. But the Quivern, it does not... it doesn't act the same way as regular flying mounts, because it has legs, I guess. And so... it actually walks on the ground rather than hovering. And I like that the flying mounts hover, because I feel like it just gets in the way less. You're not tripping all over stuff. And then on top of that, it also doesn't hover over the water for some reason. It swims in the water, so it still loses stamina if you're in deep water. In shallow water, it's pretty big, so it's not too big of a deal. It doesn't lose stamina, but in deep water, it has to swim. And I was worried about that at first. But luckily, they kind of loaded it up with a whole bunch of stamina. So I'm giving it a try. I'm giving it a try to see whether or not it can still work for me, even with those drawbacks, because it's so cute. And it does fly much better than the other ones. It flies much higher and farther because of the stamina. So it might be a reasonable trade-off. It might be possible to fly over most water if you're just careful about it, without worrying, and not have run into problems. So I'm giving it a try, because it's too cute to... it's too cute to not use it. Unlocked more technology. I forgot how quickly you level up early on like this. Though to be fair, I still level up relatively quickly later on, because like I said, I may have very easy settings. Mounted torch. I never really used those. Statue of Power. Useful, but I am not yet ready for it, so I don't need it yet. Palgear Workbench. Oh, that'll be nice eventually. I don't have any Palgear I can make yet. But eventually. Oh, the berry plantation. That's right. I should get some wood. Maybe I'll give in and... maybe I'll give in and make some actual... whatchamacallits. Make some actual tools for chopping trees, axes and stuff, so that I can do this a little quicker. See, this is the thing. Look at this little guy. because the ranch is this far away, they have to carry it so far over to the storage areas. Maybe I'll move the ranch closer for now. I can always move it back farther away later if I need to. There's no reason to spread out this far this early in the game. Make it easy on my pals. Look how far he has to walk. Look at him toddling over. He's so small. So small. It's a little big to fit in this area. A little big. Fit it back here for now. Bit closer to everything else. Maybe here? Will it fit here? Here. How about that? Make it a little easier for these guys with their short legs and short arms. I'll go help pick some of those up too. Wyvern is so cute, right? My favorite mount is Grintail. Ah, the one with the shiny eyes. Actually, come to think of it, does Grintail glow at night? Oh, one of my favorite mounts is actually the Swepa. I've never used it out in the world because it is entirely useless as an exploration mount. But it is very cute and really, really funny to ride it. Yeah, those darn legs. Yeah, Quiverin is so cute, right? I was using him to fly around for a long time. The boss version is so big. That's the one I have right now. I don't think I've unlocked the areas where the Quiverns are native to. So I only have the boss version. He's so big. He's so cute. Could you make a chest right next to the ranch, and then you can manually move big stacks later if you want to? It is an option, but I wouldn't recommend it, honestly. Because you have a weight limit to how much you can carry. And so, especially later in the game, it becomes a big issue when you have stacks of things that you need to transport over. Because rocks, for example, are so heavy. Most of the stuff produced on the ranch isn't that heavy, but part of the way this game is made, I think, is you want to use the automation powers of your pals as much as possible. Let them carry things, so you don't have to. Because otherwise you'll be running back and forth quite a lot on your own when you might rather be out exploring, for example. So yes, unfortunately you must exploit pal labor to go live your dream of exploration. How can we get a pal named after us? I don't know. I guess you just have to name it. Move big stack. Oh, also, technically, actually, you don't have to move the big stacks, though. One thing you can do is just put a chest... I hadn't thought about this. You know, I think you're onto something, Alex. Because if you put a chest right next to the ranch, they can just put all the stuff in the chest immediately. And then you can pull from the chest whenever you craft, regardless of which chest it is, as long as it's on your base. So that's not a bad idea. Oh, but the thing is, the reason he had to walk so far was because of this guy. The food, it's actually quite nice. They automatically put food items into food-related storage. So the feed box or the later on you can get freezers and stuff, which is quite useful. But basically, I would have to put a feed box right next to the ranch, I guess. It's not a bad idea. I could put the feed box... Maybe that's the smart thing to do. Put it next to the ranch. But eventually I'm gonna want the ranch stuff to go into the freezer instead of the feed box. I can optimize it later. There's me at 057 a.m. and Tianshi is still live. Oh! Hinky is late. At least I will get to hear the ASMR voice a little before I go to bed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad I can keep you company as you wind down for the day. The cat meowing in the background cracking me up. It is pretty great. He just goes Nyah! Over and over again, right? Especially when he's mining and doing work, he goes Nyah! Alright, I need to use the little monkey's room for a moment. So I will be right back, y'all. We'll just I'll be right back. Hello. I am back. What was I doing now? berry plantation. That's right. I do berry plantation. I can put more pals out. Where should I put the berry plantation? Hungry. Oops. Eat. There you go. Back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Where was I? Hello? Hello, hello? Are we back? Is it working now? Oh, hello. Oh, good. Welcome back. We back. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. The return. Monkey has returned. Oh, and now we're hungry in Palworld. I'm sorry, I was spaced out a bit, so I didn't even realize at first that the stream had gone down. Thank you for mentioning it in chat. I don't remember where we must have been when I cut out, but our goal here. Oh, we completed our current missions. Let's upgrade. Here, workbench and statue of power. Okay. Let me build some beds first. Any idea why it cut out? No, it seems to have been... It must have been some sort of OBS problem. Because I basically had to just... Eventually what I did was I just... went in and completely shut down OBS and started over. That worked. I tried shutting down the stream and then starting it over, but that did not work. I had to actually close out all of OBS. I wonder if my recording saved or not. I usually have it set up to save or automatically save a recording of my stream, just so I can. Not that I actually go back and grab clips from it usually because I am too busy/lazy. But oh, it looks like it saved something. Saved something. Alright. Good to know. I probably will never look at it again anyways, but at least it's there. What do I do now? Add a new pal? Add a new pal. Well, let's see, who should I? doesn't really matter. We'll put you out. Why would OBS do this on the day of the monkey's stream? Why OBS? Why have you chosen this path? Hashtag love no. Thank you, Enhiki. Welcome back. Thank you, Nico-chan. Bee sounds are so cute, make me want to never hurt them. Your model is flickering in and out of existence. Looks like its lag is pretty bad now. Oh, thank you for the notice. Let me see what's going on there. Okay. Okay, here. Oh, perhaps this isn't the best time, but it looks like now it's flashing in and out of existence there. I wonder why. Is everything okay now? I just want to talk to OBS. The words may not be kind, but regardless. Oh dear. Sleep sounds, sorry, brain bug. Ah, I see. That makes sense. The sheepies. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Oops. That looks like fine right after you read that. The trick is that it can only happen when I'm not paying attention, you see. Palworld workbench. Statue of power. We saw those just a moment ago. Need some palladium and more palladium and wood. Hey, not in a rush though. Let's see. Guess right now. What's my best course of action right now? What do I feel like doing? How many pal spheres do I have? Let's get some more pal spheres. Okay, still laggy, but not flashing anymore. Oh, interesting. So it's let me see. Let me see if I can get a good view of what you're talking about here. Where is there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's very laggy. Oh, that's weird. It's laggy, but like I'm laggy. But is the game laggy? Does the game look laggy to you? Or just me? It's not too bad now. Goes in and out, I guess, huh? The lagginess. Well, I apologize. Hopefully it gets better. Don't know what could be causing it. Our world seems to be running fine. You look smooth once you tab out. Oh! What? Game looks fine though. I wonder if it's the game loading in assets that causes the lag. It could be. I noticed that the game itself looked laggier than usual recently. After the last patch. So maybe it's using a lot of power. It's funny how that's affecting me. Oh yeah, I think I see it. Oh yeah, I can see that now. But when I tab out, it's fine. Oh, that's gotta be it then. It's the game. It's the game. I wonder if I can do something about it. Oh yeah. Look how much laggier I've become. How would I deal with that? I could lower the game graphics. I could try to prioritize. Prioritize? I think there's a way of prioritizing processes, right? Which process is more important? Me, I guess? Am I important? Is Monkey important? Palworld is not the most optimized. Makes sense. Oh, is that so? It is still in alpha, I guess, is what they say. I used to know how to prioritize processes. Do I still know how to prioritize processes? Maybe the internet knows. Where is my web browser? Details. Properties. Details. Warranty. See if that helps. I'm not clear that it will, but let's give it a try. So this is tapped out. Still laggy. Am I less laggy, at least? Little bit? It's hard to test because I need to be able to see two things at once. What if I move this window? Yes. Let's move this window over to here. And then I can try to do both at the same time. Yeah, it's still pretty laggy, I guess. Is it slightly better than before though? Still laggy, but not as bad as before. Okay. That helps at least. Not as bad as before. It is better, yes. Oh, that's good. Thank you. Okay. Maybe I can try... Let's see. Options, graphics. It's already on medium. Could make it low. Feels kinda sad. Feels kinda sad, but... We can try low. Restart. Yeah. How are we doing now? Still laggy? A little better? Did the graphics actually change at all? Monkey didn't pay attention. Maybe I have to restart. Oh no. Herd of starving wild pals. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Oh no. Well, this is where it might be good to try to sleep through the night. I actually don't know if that would stop them. Maybe I should get myself some sort of weapon. I don't know what to do. Oh no, here they come. Oh no. Oh no. What can I do? Oh, they're only level 1. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch... Come back here. I'm gonna catch you. That is how I'm going to deal with your raid. You need to stay back. I I need you to stay back. Okay. Luckily the raids kind of scale with your level. Oh no, I'm out of pal spheres. They kind of scale with your level. So I need more wood. What am I gonna do? Don't 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 hurt people. Ah. Hold on. Quickly craft a pal sphere. Try to catch this guy. Before I die, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm about to die. Eesh. Who catches first? I got you. Oh boy. That was a close one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yes, everyone go back to sleep. It's all okay now. My goodness. Seems the same. Might have to restart to apply changes. Yeah. Well, in that case, as long as... Do you guys think this amount of lagginess is acceptable? Because if so, I just leave it for now to avoid having to restart. I probably can't stay streaming for that much longer now anyways. Before, before Monkey has to go. Go and be a responsible monkey. Sleep through the raid. It's genius. I don't think I've tried it. I don't know what happens if a raid starts and you just go to bed. Like, is that okay or will there be consequences? It's great seeing you, Monkey. I apologize, I have to go soon. Oh, no problem. No need to apologize. It was great seeing you too, Hiro. I hope we can see each other more soon. I will try my best to make that a possibility, but no promises. But it was great seeing you. I'm glad you could make it. Acceptable IMO. Okay, that's good. Acceptable is where we're at. Acceptable is what matters. I think it should be fine. Okay. Fine is good enough for Monkey. Fine is a great place to be. Alright. Whoa. Monkey looks kind of scary on these settings. I think it might be lower quality settings, because look how Monkey's eyes... Oops. Monkey's eyes don't glow anymore. Alright, I'm gonna... I'm gonna up the graphics just because it's a little too sad. If it doesn't make that much of a difference anyway, I like to have a less scary looking face. That's where it really came out. Unless it's just this... One thing about Palworld that I find really creepy is that at night your eyes, they absorb all the light. And so no matter what eyes you chose, you look a little scary. But it's actually kind of funny, so I'm okay with it. The legendary Kudo Monkey. Oh! Oh! Okay, I think the graphics really are making a difference. I see the flashing now. Flashing is happening. Wow. Wow. It's gotta be an... What is doing this? Is it an OBS problem? OBS problem? Let me put this... Oh, it must be an OBS problem. Not solely, but... What if I... Let me see. Let me try something. It's here. Then I do this. No, it's not an OBS problem. Nope. It goes all the way down. What can I do about this? There's something I can do. To make this better. can do a quick Google search because that's how we do. Ah, GPU priority. Oh. Some people did what I did already, set the priority via task manager, but the S limit. Settings. General configuration. GPU priority. Already on, actually. FPS limit. As I can still hear you, I am happy. I'm glad to hear that. That's good. And it sounds like the audio hasn't been having any problems, right? It's just the visuals. Now it's simply rezzing in and out of our reality. Yeah, sometimes the transformation has an issue and it results in temporarily teleporting to another dimension. Sometimes I don't even notice. Oh, back again. I am back. There was some sort of issue, but somehow I fixed it. Somehow it was fixed. Oh, I'm back. I thought Nal ended her stream. Not intentionally. there was some sort of issue. But let's see. VSync on or off? FPS. Where's FPS? Not here. Presets. Full screen. Distance. Field of view. Camera shake. Sounds. Close. Thought I had seen a... Oh, max FPS, no limit. Let's bring it down to 60 is what some people recommended. Let's see if that helps. Doesn't seem to have helped very much, does it? No. No audio problems, correct. Glad to hear it, that's good. It's automatically better here. Okay, it's definitely a graphics. Let's see. One other thing I could try to do is just not full screen. What happens if I just not full screen? How is that? About the same. Oh no. Alright, well I'll have to figure this out eventually. But in the interest of not turning this stream into a troubleshooting stream, I think I'll just go back to the previous settings and put up with it until it gets too difficult to bear. Sure, why not? We'll no limit that. Why not? Oh, turning down the graphics. Okay, I will make the sacrifice. Turn down the graphics. Seemed to help for now. At least I wasn't phasing in and out of reality. Yeah, this seems to be tracking much better now. Okay. This is acceptable. I can make this trade-off. Oh my goodness. The world looks very different in very low graphics settings. Everything's kind of brighter and flatter, I guess, which makes sense. No is trying to build a pacifist pal master. I don't know if I would call myself pacifist or not, but we shall see. We shall see. It was always so fun. Yeah, right? It looks okay. Oh, good. Good. A whole new power world, it seems. A whole new world. That's where we'll be. A whole power world? Oh man, it really is a whole new world. Okay. Alright. So here's the problem. There is a path by which invaders can come in. Like, the path is here. They climb up here and they get in somehow. Especially pals seem to make it up. Human invaders have a harder time. How soon can I build some way to keep them out? Egg incubator. On my other save, let's say, I didn't get ancient technology points for the longest time because I was too afraid to battle the bosses because I'm not good at battling, and also it's not like my favorite thing, right? And so I just had 0 ancient technology for the longest time because I was too afraid to try. And there were things here that I wanted, but I didn't have access to. But I've learned it's not as bad as I thought, especially if you're a little overleveled. Stone pit logging site. I don't need that. What do I need to level up my workbench and statue of power? That's right. Monkey's brain needs to get back in order. What am I doing? What am I doing? Head. Why do I not have a head thing? Does that come later? It does come later. Oh. Not how much later that comes about. What I actually want. I want this and this. I need Paldium. In that case... Well, there's some around already, but I need more than that. I need 20. There's some sitting around those. Let's just pick some things up and see how it goes. Or shall we go mining specifically for the Paldium? Because that's what these blue rocks down here are for. We have Paldiums. Okay, I will make a pick so that I can... Oh, now I remember what I was getting distracted by. I wanted to see if I could build some walls down here that might keep the unwanted pals out. Infrastructure, foundations. Can I build walls without... So, in order to build a wall, I need a platform. Okay. I think I can do that. I think I can do... I never tried doing it this way, but this might actually work. I build platforms here so that... Ooh! I build platforms here so I can put up walls that might keep people from coming up here. Here. And another one here for good measure, I think. Oops. Only cute pals allowed. Yeah, I do like the cute pals. But there There are some. I think most of the pals are cute in their own way. Perhaps. They're keeping out intruders. Breaks easily. I guess the triangular ones are for the slanted roofs. Slanted roofs. Going down instead of up. Oh, how interesting. I wonder actually if these platforms will be enough to keep out intruders without putting up walls. That would actually be ideal, because Monkey doesn't like putting up walls. It looks like this might still be a path in. And walk right up there. Well, maybe what if I put like a wooden triangular wall? I like to block less of the view, you know? I think that'll do. If you have to climb to get up, usually they don't know how to do it. Not gonna lie. That's what I found. That's why I like this base. Hey, this might work. Chillet is one of the cutest. Chillet is pretty cute. I will agree with that. Alright, I was gonna get oh. Oh, this is very low. the like random rocks and stuff on my base and the leftover foundations were not loading until I got closer. What was I doing? I was gonna make myself a pickaxe. Do that. Look at me all loaded up with tools. I'm so advanced. So advanced. I need a workbench and a statue of power. Okay. Let's do. Oh, I forgot. I got one of these. These punk. I got multiple of them. The raids get so ridiculous later on. Big groups of strong enemies. I agree. When that started happening, I didn't know what to do. I freaked out. That's why I bought the I ended up buying I bought this guy, which was completely useless for me, at least in my playstyle, completely useless. I bought not the sandbag. I bought where is it? Maybe it is the sandbag. Let me see. Sandbag. We'll watch for. No, it was the scary one, not the sandbag. I bought. Doko? This one, the mounted crossbow. I bought this, and then it was also completely useless because of the way my base is set up, and I just didn't know what to do. I was at a loss. But then I finally came to my senses, and I bought the wooden gate and where is it? And the wooden defensive wall. And I put those up in strategic places, just like I put the defensive structure down there now. And that helped. In fact, I know what my other vulnerability is. Do I have enough wood? If I have enough wood, maybe I should go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and build some defensive structures. There's two ways to get into this base. One is from that ramp where the leap zunks came from. And the other is through here and through there. Here actually, I'm not sure this is a real vulnerability. This cliff might be deep enough that it's not a problem. So I think my last vulnerability is up here. How about down here? Is this a problem? Yeah, my other base didn't have this problem as a vulnerability, but it clearly is one here. So let's build some stuff here. By the way, have you mentioned which pal is your favorite so far? Oh, you see, Monkey has a lot of trouble choosing favorites. Monkey's never really been able to choose favorites. Ever since I was a baby monkey, if you asked me, what's your favorite color? I would say, rainbow. Because I was too indecisive to choose a particular color. So instead, I decided that my favorite was all the colors. It was an easy, how do you say? Loophole? Bit of a loophole, perhaps? This only as far as we need to. So let's start on this side, actually. I think it's warning me because I'm outside of my structure, but this is inside, so it should be okay. Oh, insufficient materials? Oh, it's because I'm standing outside my base. I need to stand inside my base. And then put this here. Okay. I understand. A bit awkward, but it works. And then one more here. Yeah, so I don't know if I have a favorite pal at this point. My favorite pal on my team right now, in my other save, is I think I will have to say that it's the what's it called? It's not called a kitsu. That's from Palia. What do they call them here? The firefoxes. It's gotta be that one because it's been with me since the very beginning, more or less. Oh, I need to redo that. Because I just happened to get one that had really good stats, and so it's become almost like, well, it wasn't my first partner. It's become something like akin to a first partner for me. It's just been with me the whole time and gone on our adventure together, and it still serves me quite well. So that's what I would have to say is probably my favorite pal in that game. There are other pals that I also have had for a long time, and of course I love, like, the Quiverin is super cute and things like that. But yeah, if I had to choose. So that's why you bought the turret. I figured you had a good reason for that. Yeah. And then it didn't even work. And so I was already feeling kind of like unsure about buying it, and then it didn't even work. So I gave up on the idea of armed defense. Our defense is just defense. Walls and such. Good enough for monkey. Work. Kinda hard to see what I'm doing. Maybe like this? It needs to curve a little bit because the edges of my base are curved, but I don't want them to be able to walk through like this. Man. Maybe from this perspective I can get it. Want this? Here? Maybe. And then And another one. That's... That's too far over. My goodness. Why is this so complicated? Because I can't stand on the outside. If I could stand on the outside, I think I could get a better perspective on what I'm trying to do here. Here? Okay, this is looking reasonable. Right. There's this awkward part where they can walk right through here, though. Ayo! Oops, I fell down. Maybe this is safe then. Maybe I can just use this to my advantage. Then I have to put another one. I'll try one more time. Now it's confused. Yeah, what else is new though? Now loves the lamb ball. Lamb balls are pretty good. I will admit that. Nudge it up against the rock. This what I wanted? Is this close to what I wanted? Think. Can I walk across here? I can walk across here. Alright, I'm giving up and just putting another barrier here. That's the way it's gonna be. Then I can do this. Or maybe I should put a doorway somewhere, huh? Just because I might want to go through sometimes. You know, honestly, I probably won't need to go through that much, but just in case. You want the door here or here? Take it out here better. Favorite color? Rainbow. Can't move TV8. I don't know about that. But I will accept. I assume that's a compliment. I will take it as a compliment. Door. Do I have to jump up to get in there? That's probably why there are stairs. Never tried the stairs. Oh, I need to be inside. And then here? With materials. Can I do it here? Okay. This makes it a little smoother to go in and out. Close the door. Close the door. No going through. Okay. Think, and where I said there was another vulnerability, right? Up there? Was it? Yeah. I think they can come through here. Fox Sparks. That's right, Fox Sparks. They got lots of cute names. I kept mine for a long time for similar reason. Good stats. Helps that is really cute and can turn into a flamethrower. Yeah, I didn't use the flamethrower function for the longest time because again, this monkey's not very good at combat, so I guess I just didn't think to use it because no skills, no combat skills. But with this base setup, it actually becomes extremely helpful to it becomes extremely helpful because I think I'll just put this on the outside. Let's try that. It becomes helpful when I prevent people from coming through in the raid. One thing that I can do is They get stuck. They have these points where they get stuck because of what do you say? Maybe I should do it. I'm gonna redo this. They get stuck at these points because they don't know how to come through my base, right? And so what I can end up doing is the places where they get stuck, I will how do you say? I will I want this go above? Go above maybe? No. No, I don't think that's gonna work. I think I have to do it. No. I'll go back to the original design. So when they get stuck in a certain place, then I can use the flamethrower so that they so that they all get hit. As I mentioned, Monkey is not guaranteeing any amount of pacifist play here. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. I apologize. Did I say? That's all. How can I make this work for? Efficient materials. Well, that's cool that you can kind of bring the structure out that way. What do I do here? What's this? Good night now. Good night, Hiroharu. Have a great night. Good dream. Sweet dreams. Thankfully, the raids are so consistent in their pathing, makes it easier to plan defenses around. Exactly. I wonder if they would introduce more specifically pacifist ways to play this game for people like me who don't like to hurt things. Yeah, I would appreciate that too. I feel like I've come to learn that when it comes to games, it's actually quite particular for me. The difference between like, okay, I'm willing to do some amount of violence here. Versus, no, I can't do this. And I can't actually say exactly where the line is for me. It really depends on the game. So, like the raiders and stuff, I guess. I'm more willing to do things like attack them. I wonder if they can come down this way. If they come down this way, they'll fall down, but I think it's easier for them to fall down than to climb. So they probably still can come down this way. I need some more wood. Yeah. Yeah, and for some reason, I don't know why. Maybe Monkey shouldn't say this. It's kind of Kuro Monkey coming out. I feel like it's easier for me to attack the hostile humans than the hostile pals. Technically in this world, pals are humans too. But maybe it's because they wear face coverings? Or maybe it's because they just... I don't know. They just feel different. Is that enough? That should be enough. We need at least one more platform out here, I think. Then I gotta start building some walls. I think I will build... How will I build this? If I ever want to go this way, I will want at least one door. I will put... Let me put here, because it's more of a stable place to stand. Can I put a wall there, I wonder? Will it let me? It doesn't let me put a wall there. Seems like a security issue. I think I need to move this where I can put a wall there. It fits. The human raiders look evil/bad and are shooting at you. Pals always look cute, even in combat. I guess so! Now that you mention it, it's probably a lot to do with the character design. In that, as you said, the humans, they look scary. It feels like self-defense when I'm up against the humans. Because it feels like if I don't do anything, they're going to kill me, and it's very scary, and they have guns, and Monkey doesn't like it. That's what it feels like. But with the pals, it feels less like if I don't stand up for myself, I'm going to die. Sometimes, if I don't stand up for myself, I really am going to die. But they feel less hostile, you know? In a way, even when they're attacking you and are being hostile, it's just less scary. Right? Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. I hadn't thought about it, but that's completely reasonable. Alright, I think the door will be here. And then... And here I can just put one of these guys. And then... Here. I like using the window blocks because then at least you get some some sunlight, you know? Same with those triangle blocks. I feel like feels a little more welcoming. You go through these? No, but you can climb them. Oh, that's fun. I forgot you can climb your own... You can climb almost everything, so I guess you can climb your structures too. That's nice. This is why I don't think I actually need the doors. In fact, you know what? No doors. I've decided doors are a thing of the past. If you can climb everything, there is no need to ever have doors. Why would you need doors? I guess the one reason I might need doors is sometimes when I'm overburdened, I need to be able to walk without without being how you say, without climbing. You can't climb when you're overburdened. So I'll leave this one door. One door is plenty. Plenty of door. I think we should be reasonably well protected from invaders. How are we doing? Run around for a bit. That was priority 1. What's priority 2? I'm good. Priority 2. I think priority 2 is go out into the world. In which case... Oh, I need more paldium. Well, that's why I was going out into the world. Why don't I scoop up some of these rocks? For now. Scoop up some of these rocks, because there's some paldium in there I can use. And then... we can make some pal spheres. And go out and get some more stuff. Oops, speaking of overburdened. Luckily, you can kind of just drop things. And then someone else can pick it up. Quite convenient, actually. If I want to, I can just harvest the things, whoops, that I care about, and then drop the rest for someone else to pick up later. No doors, because you can just climb everywhere. Definitely sounds like something a monkey would say. Oh no, you're on to me. How did you know? Yes, it is kind of a very monkey thing. Oh, I have enough paldium just with that to build these things if I want to. I like having more pals. More and more pals on my base. So I think I will. Wow. These graphics though. This pillar, I'm familiar with this base, right? So I know where everything should be. This pillar is not supposed to be by itself. I'll walk closer and you will see the ruins. The ruins come into being. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah, let's build the things they want us to build, and then we can deploy more pals. Just always deploy more pals. That's the goal. Statue of Power and Pal Gear Workbench. I do really like the way the Pal Gear Workbench looks. I think it looks pretty cool. What do I want to do? I gotta start thinking about where I want to put all my crafting stuff. Well, no, I can always move it. I need to keep reminding myself I can always move it, so it's no big deal. I'll put it here for now. I'm next to each other. And keep each other company. You gotta be careful putting structures next to each other though, because sometimes it is a little fiddly. If you have structures too close to each other, making sure that you're like interacting with the right one can be a bit finicky right now. And what's the other structure? Statue of Power. I like this guy. Oh, pretty cool looking. I like the place where I had it before too. Let's see. There's this option, I suppose. This is not where I had it before, but it looks kind of cool here too. Put it here. Okay, that does look pretty cool. Okay, straight out. A little to the side. I think it looks cooler facing a little to the side. Yeah. Is that decently centered? So hard to tell. But you know, I'll embrace the fact that everything's a little bit organic looking. I guess if I built more structures like that, I could probably make things more lined up, but this is good enough for me. Yeah, the interaction ranges can overlap in annoying ways. At least disassembling stuff is free. Yeah, that's the big saving grace for me. Disassembling stuff being free, just like it frees up my mind from the anxieties of, but what am I gonna do? I gotta get it right the first time. It's like, no, you don't gotta get it right the first time. You just take things at your own pace. I don't know if they necessarily intended for that to be the vibe of the game, but for me, that's the vibe of the game. Just take things at your own pace. It'll be fine. It's quite nice, in my opinion. Sit down. Okay. And I think I can upgrade now. Upgrade. Nice. Build a crusher. I think that's so funny. Crusher stone pit logging site. Yeah, on this base, I don't really need the logging or what's it called? Stone pit. But I will build them so that I can upgrade. But mostly, actually, I found that since I also need things like fiber, the logging site doesn't give you fiber, so it's actually a lot more, it's a lot... And oh, I think if you have the logging site, as one might expect, the pals actually prioritize it over the natural trees. So I actually recommend in this particular place not to build one, because then they won't... Because if you build one, then they won't harvest enough... What is it called? Fiber. Increase player work speed. Swift. Oh, I like to be swift. Ooh, artisan is good. You go in there. It's nice that you can catch the raiding Pokemon because they can be very useful. And oftentimes they come from far, far away. And so they're Pokemon that you wouldn't actually be able to get very easily. I keep calling them Pokemon. Pals that you wouldn't be able to get very easily if not for the raids. So I don't hate the raids, I suppose. Alright. You'll stay here for now. Your work speed. I never really worried too much about work speed. Though actually, in my party, probably better have that than this. And swift. Hydro. Yeah, I don't mind taking things a little slow. So eventually I'll probably increase my work speed a bit. But for now, I'm pretty satisfied. Nice. Make some beds. Yep, that is the main reason I don't turn raids off. Even the human raiders drop some useful ammo / pal spheres. It's true. Since I never really spec'd into, modern weaponry, I don't really use the ammo and stuff, but what I do find useful is they'll have grenades, and, especially before I started figuring out how the, what's it called? The flamethrower for the, sparks... Fox sparks? Yeah. Before I figured out exactly how that worked, I found that some of the places where the raiders would, get stuck, were excellent spots to just kind of drop... drop a grenade, perhaps? It sounds so bad. I don't know why. The humans, they feel different. They feel more like something that is okay to attack. But if you do that, then you can grab their loot after they're disposed of. It's so bad. Make some extra beds while I'm at it. And see how this layout will look eventually. A little chaotic, but I feel like that's part of the vibe. Probably enough for now. Oh yeah, and PAL spheres. Obviously, PAL spheres are always great to have. Worth the stress of having to manage base defense. Yeah! And eventually, actually, I got to a high enough level that one of the things I would do... So, my base that's up here on the mountain is pretty well defended, which is nice. My secondary and tertiary bases on my other save, not so well defended. And a lot of the pals that are there are pretty low level because they're just there for mining and other very particular tasks. But I think it was stuck. Oops, I didn't mean to assign you. Come back here. Come back here. You're allowed to do whatever you want. Don't assign yourself to the ranch. What was I talking about? Okay, maybe that's just where it wants to be. I guess. But the bases that aren't super well protected, so I think that raids only happen when you are present at that base. So you won't get raided at well, on a individual game. I don't know about multiplayer servers. That's probably different. Like, then raids maybe can happen anytime. But on an individual game, then if you're whatever base you're at is the base that is vulnerable, that might get raided. But that means that you're always there to respond. So I just when it gives the raid alert at the other bases, I just go in here, sort by level, pull out all of the highest level pals that I have, and let them go wild. And usually, especially because I have like 15 plus slots available, they can handle everything and I can just stand back and do nothing. So it works out. Worth the stress of having to manage base defense. I think that's what I just read. Smart monkey. No, just figuring things out little by little. Nothing to be sad about. They are the ones attacking you. You just wanna live. It's true, I just wanna live. I still feel sad about it. I don't like violence in general. But I guess also that portion feels enough like a game. Maybe it's because the humans also they don't move like humans, you know? Maybe monkeys too attuned to how humans move. But like these creatures, they look so animated and cute and alive. Whereas the humans just look like game characters, you know? Maybe that's partially game characters with their faces covered who are scary and attacking you. So maybe that's another reason Monkey is more willing to commit acts of violence. Oh dear. Stone pit logging site. What do I need for those eventually? Oh, just more of the basic building tools. That's nice at this level. Mostly it's all the basic stuff. Sound effects the humans make when they die is so exaggerated. Makes me laugh every time. You know, I don't laugh at it, but I do notice every time. It is a little exaggerated. Whoa. I make that kind of sound. Kind of funny. Now that you mention. No, I do. Oh my. Look at the time though. Maybe I shouldn't start on any new tasks. The thing about Palworld I've noticed is that I get sucked in because there's always one more thing you can do, right? It's like, oh, I can improve this, or I can go mine resources, or I can go explore and catch new pals, and there's always more you could be doing. And so I get really caught up in, oh, let's do this, oh, let's do that. But I think I think this might be a good time to call it actually. I meant to call it a bit earlier. Monkey needs to go be a responsible monkey now. Unfortunately. But it was really great hanging out again. Hopefully I will get more chances to do this soon. I don't actually know when, but this seemed to work out pretty well for me. So I don't know. The timing this time around was okay, but I don't know if it'll always be this time or not. But I think hopefully I can find time the same way I found time today. In some way. Something like that. We'll see. And hopefully I'll figure out the sort of lagging issue. Because this is the first game that we've played where the lagging issue happened that way, right? That might be a new problem, maybe. Since I haven't been streaming consistently, it's hard to say. But I want to figure it out so I can play with slightly higher graphics. This doesn't look terrible, actually. But slightly higher might be nice. Always something to do. Time just disappears. It really does. Where does the time go? Oh. Was quite surprised to see you streaming today. Very pleasant surprise. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't make any announcements. I think that's one of the things I did to make sure that I was able to stream today is I just did a lot less pre-stream prep than I usually do. I just said, I'm just gonna make the stream happen. Do the bare minimum to make the stream happen and see how that goes. And that really helped, I think. So, I expect that any more streaming that I do soon will be similarly guerrilla and unprepared, but it was really good to see everyone, and I was so glad that so many of you were able to make it despite despite the unscheduled nature. So hopefully it'll work out again soon. Alright, let me close this game and get us over to the comfy room. Perhaps in the other order. Let's go to the comfy room first. No, let's return to title first. Game will save. I'm never quite sure the order of operations to do this in because I'm always afraid that if I go to if I'm not paying attention and I leave the game running, then suddenly someone's gonna raid me or something. Or I'm gonna die of hunger from not paying attention. It's not so bad though, because especially with my base well protected, I don't have to worry so much, which is nice because Monkey occasionally needs to use the restroom and doesn't want to log out every time. But there's no way to pause the game, which at first I thought was weird, but I'm wondering if that's actually supposed to be a feature. I've been told that this type of game kind of has survival game elements. And I'm wondering if survival games don't want you to pause or something? I don't really know. Well, anyhow. I guess this is it for now. Game went pretty well even without prep. Couldn't account for random OBS issues anyway. It's true. Random OBS issues and graphics issues. They would have happened regardless. But I'm used to monkey streams always a little scuff, huh? Yeah. I'm so glad I made it out, and it was good to see you. But it's that time now. Thank you for the chill stream now. Thank you for coming. It was great chatting with you. And so, I guess it's time to say, thank you all for coming. I had a great time. I hope you had a good time yourselves. And I'll see you next time. Soon, hopefully. Soon, monkey, soon, TM. I hope y'all have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, night, wherever you are. And I suppose with that, this meeting of the Tianshi Club is now officially adjourned. Thank you all again so much for coming. Good night and pleasant dreams. You too, Alex. Okay. And bye bye. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.